seems like a good time to get things started, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Yeah, it's affiliate birthday. I just got that notification too, so oh shit. It's been 3 years on affiliate. Welcome to it, everybody. Here, let me just get a couple last things done. There we go. And there we go. Oh yeah, I should probably recalibrate my eyes real quick, because, right, we're doing Gunpla tonight. I don't want to look like I'm asleep all the time. There we go. That'll do. Yes, let me get what chat I can see. Sorry, there's a lot of things on my desk again, but yes, thank you for the anniversary. Welcome in everybody. But yeah, tonight we're going to be continuing our build of Master Grade version Kotoki, Wing Gundam Zero Custom Endless Waltz Gundam Base Limited Titanium Finish. Oh my god. This is probably one of the wordiest kits I got. I thought that, you know, Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility / Plan B was long. Then I forget when you get like Gundam Base Limited special colors that it just extends it out that much worse. But yes. Yeah, it'll be good, but here, let me get us hopped over to here. Hopefully my hands will... Oh, why did I not move? Give me a second. There we go. V-Shape Studio is not agreeing with my command button. There we go. Yeah, also my hands may look a little crusty. I actually just put lotion on, so hopefully that lubricates a little bit as we go. I just took a shower not too long ago, and whenever I do, the bath soaps I use are just really mean to the skin of my hands. Like, it's not an allergy thing, it's just it dries them out and pulls all the oil out. Don't worry, Twitch will remind you, apparently, and the moment that you start streaming. Yeah. Now, I remember I got mine pretty quickly, because, let's see, I started streaming properly in November of 2021, and my application for affiliate completed in like early January, like 2 months later, because at the time I had a lot of people. Yeah, not the soft hands. It's okay. The lotion should kick in soon. I hope I put enough on. At worst, I can put another glove on. I'm trying to not get the inside of my hands with the lotion, because I'm already gonna have difficulty handling some of these parts due to the paint coatings, because they're super smooth and slick. But yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll live. But yes, so far we've built his feet, and yeah, the upper half of him. At least of his main body. We still have the gigantic wings after that, as well as his buster cannons and his shield. Because this version does have a shield, unlike the original Endless Waltz movie version, which did not. But that's Kotoki for you. Kotoki likes to think of all scenarios and implement them into his designs. I really should memorize that man's full name, because just calling him Kotoki, Mr. Kotoki, we'll call him that, because it is actually the name of a person. He is a sadist. But yes, we're continuing to build this, and yeah, we got the special pieces here, and I've got a bunch of other parts just to the left of me. You know, additional stuff for like the buster cannons and the wings and the wing arrays and the shield parts and all that stuff. But again, we will get there when we get there. Speaking of, actually, I'm going to move all these blue runners over here. And don't mind the loose part here. I accidentally cut one piece out. Ooh, excuse me, last build week. That will get used. That's part of a hip plate. I had cut the wrong part of the wrong runner, but that's okay. It's still intact, I cut it early. But yes, yeah, I really should have watched the Endless Waltz movie for Christmas, though, because it does take place during Christmas. And Christmas is celebrated, I believe, in this universe. In the After Colony era. Well, I guess technically Christmas would exist in Gundam because Gundam is based on Earth. Yeah, I guess like Universal Century would also have Christmas. But let's see. We're building both legs all the way up to the hip portion here. Or the hip connector, I guess I should say. So, we'll be getting this situated real quick. Let's see. 3, 24, and 37. I see we're making the knee joint. Okay, there's 24. Let's see. Ah, there's 3. That piece is a little bigger than I thought it would be. Let's see if I can try to snip better on camera. There's 3. I just need 37. Ah, there it is. This will make it faster when I build the other one too. But we should clear a bunch of runners today, if not finish the, Well, yeah, of course Gundam has a Christmas special. Yeah, no, it was the movie to end the TV series. Which is funny, because then there's a set of manga that goes beyond the movie, called Gundam Wing, Glory to the Losers. Or Glory of the Losers. Which continues the storyline. Surprise, surprise. There's a lot of manga that continue the TV shows, and then eventually they might become TV shows. We're starting to see that. I think they're planning on doing Thank you, Talon. Yes, affiliate anniversary. But yeah, because I think they're getting ready to do another Iron-Blooded Orphan series, because there's two manga series that are based in the post-disaster timeline for Iron-Blooded Orphans, and I think the one that's coming involves Erder Hunt. I actually got that kit because I'm really curious about it. Though I think the one I got was a special edition, so it's all one color. That's gonna be real confusing when I build it. I think it's all like gunmetal. Thankfully not paint, I think that's just injection, but we'll find out. We'll find out one way or the other. Oh, I'm a bit sniffly tonight too. Yeah, runny nose or bloody nose? Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Now, technically, I have built this kit once before, because actually, this is a special edition of the kit. This is stuff I talked about last time, too, of, yeah. I have a version of Wing Gundam Zero Custom already built from last time. Okay, I'm just seeing where these connect. Oh, okay, this connects down here. Let's not put that on upside down. Okay, we did that with one, but now we do it with the other. And I remember where the parts are now. Yeah, this year might be a dangerous year for me with Gunpla. I know I'm going to be hunting for some at potentially a couple conventions I'm going to. I'm still figuring out the logistics for one. Of course, that'll probably mean me mailing stuff back to myself for that one. Hope it's not blood. Yeah, I've been getting bloody noses a little more often, but it's also been kind of dry, like outside, and that barometric effect just causes me to have little bloody noses. I've gotten a lot more since I've gotten on estrogen. It's interesting. But, it's not too bad. But, I do have a little bit of congestion. I've been sleeping a lot today, too. Good grief, I think I've slept 16 hours in the last 24 now. Probably closer to 14, but still, that's a lot of sleep. I am a sleepy, sleepy girl. We're having a cold front also come in where I'm at, so, like, a massive one. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's also why I've been a little more, like, lethargic and tired and worn out and all that stuff. And along with the bloody noses, because, yeah, we got to, like, -2 Celsius. And I think the projection for some of the Arctic wind that's coming this week is... Oh, what was the low for nearby? Admittedly, it was all in Fahrenheit, so... Let's see, -2, -3 Fahrenheit for a low. The teens for the highs in Fahrenheit, so... Was that like... -5 to -10, roughly. Yeah, it's gonna be bitter. Yeah, that's for Celsius, of course. Alright, so... 8, 19, and 47. I've been slowly teaching myself Celsius for no other reason than to at least understand when other people talk about temperatures outside of the US, outside of North America. Because let's face it, freedom units are confusing. And 47, my hand is touching it. Okay. Guess this part goes in first, so should probably trim it out first and get it in. Equals per gun, yeah. Was it football fields per moon landing? Yeah, some of the size comparison things that some articles do is, yeah, fucking hilarious. It's kind of like, what is this math that you're using and why? Oh, yeah, I put it on backwards. Of course I did. There we go. Now it's in the right way. Like, it's not going in flush and smooth. Oh, Mara, that's because you put it on backwards. Again. I think that happens a lot because I'm left-handed, and I'm trying to put these together left-handed, and so my brain sees the image, but my hand's like, oh, like this, and mirrors it wrong. Let's see. I see what goes in there. Okay. It's like that, and then we'll cut out 13. And then we'll do the other one. Because, yeah, we're making the knee joint here, and this is a pretty complicated one. Yeah, thankfully, like, really, temperature's the only one that I have difficulty converting. Just because, yeah, the calculation for it is so complex. Like everything else, it's pretty darn linear. Because, yeah, I used to do, when I was younger, I used to go on, I don't know if they're not called that outside of the Northwest, and I sometimes worry about the connotation of them, but they were called, Volksmarches. Basically, they are 10-kilometer planned route walks that a lot of cities did. Like a lot of city planners and stuff did that for, you know, for kind of a sense of tourism, kind of. But also, like, you know, like doing that during Christmas time. I used to do that with my mom. We'd go on these, and, you know, the 10 kilometers, so, you know, 6.2 miles. So I always got that conversion down pat. And culinary school really helped me with, like, finalizing my conversions for like freedom weight units to kilograms and grams. But yeah, I was to say the term itself sounds very problematic, but like, yeah, it's Americans being dumb and just being like, yeah, we'll use this. We'll use this German term. It's fine. Folk walking, right? It's like, yeah, but Volksmarch also sounds a little bit like, you know, walking salutes. It's like, I don't remember ever seeing any, you know, bad German iconography. So it's like, it's probably innocent, but people are just stupid. kind of similar to the incident years ago on Twitter with the release of the Pokemon Company's mobile gacha type game that they made, Pokemon Masters EX. Just whoever came up with that just never, you know, thought checked on certain things. Like, I don't know how that would look in a hashtag. And I think that's kind of a similar situation as like either that or like maybe before they used to have really bad connotations. And yeah, Pokemon Master Sex. Yeah, it was I just remember seeing the hashtag. I'm like, oh, somebody fucked up at the office. Somebody fucked up at the office. Bad. Yeah. Oh boy. That one I still cackle to this day about, because it's just, yeah, it's you know, for them kind of a PR disaster. For the rest of us, we just get to have a tee funny meme that we will never let them live down. Yeah, come play Pokemon Master Sex. I mean, Masters EX. Oh dear. And it just doesn't make it better that certain parts of Pokemon lore talk about how, you know, in olden times people used to marry their Pokemon. And it's like, oh, Pokemon Company, you're not you're not doing yourself any favors. I'm glad in some ways that we probably did not see that in Pokemon Arceus, because it was actually from Gen 4 that they talked about in the old times of Sinnoh, of the fourth nation, of that marriage thing. So yeah, again, kind of similar to, like, you know, some people's commentary on certain other games. It's like somebody on their team really has a thing for it, and it's not hidden. It's kind of similar to like a gacha game that I currently play. I really love it. I actually don't go in the dormitory that often, but yeah, in Girls Frontline 2 Exilium, if you go into the dormitories, yeah, the like dressed down versions of all your characters, somebody really worked on their feet. And it's like, this is to the point where, yeah, somebody has a fetish or a kink. Yeah. Exactly, nature for the implied but not stated. Yeah. But I mean, there's even some lore involving Pokemon. Like if you play the original Red and Blue, and you go into the burned down building on Cinnabar Island, they talk about how they found Mew in Brazil. So, you know, there have been retcons. So, again, I do not hold that against the Pokemon Company that much, because, yeah, things change. Things change. Alright, 41, 40, and 17. Also, in that they talk about how Mew gave birth to Mewtwo. He was not cloned, he was born. But at the same time, there's actually certain science experiments where you could induce that, which is worrisome. And then it goes back to, like, how? What was the other DNA? Yeah. Oh boy. I forgot about the Frostless marriage. Oh dear. But she's part ghost type. Can't she even feel you? Are you more than normal, or have you learned how to oh, what was that? There's an ability that allows attacks that would normally be deemed immune to actually hit. Like focus sight. I know there's like 2 or 3, like, because the dog or like the animal Pokemon have like a scent based one too. But yeah, it's still oh, I'm thinking too deep on this. Okay, let's see. Okay, I was right. So those 2 pegs go into those 2 holes, but then there's a part that will move and piston as the limb shifts. Okay, there's that one. Once more with feeling. Oh, exactly. Or never became canon. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon just can't keep fucking up in some ways, though, which is always fun. Oh, Pokemon. But yeah. Oop. Well, that needed off to nowhere, but thankfully I didn't need that nub. Yeah, so like right now we're doing the internal skeletons of the legs. And then, yeah, because we're doing the thigh portion right now, and it looks like we're getting ready for the calf. Strangely, the calf is super simple. It's only 3 parts. It's just the socket for the foot at the bottom, and just the 2 side plates. Where this one's got a bunch of interlocking and intermoving parts, which is kind of neat. Let's see. Yeah. On the plus side, there's not much. Well, I guess actually 1999, there's now a dating sim inside of Warframe. Welcome to ADHD the game. I mean, even Rebecca at the Video Game Awards this year made fun of how her own game, Warframe, can't make up its mind on what it is. Which is true. The game's been around for, what, 13 years now? I still don't know what game to classify it as. Seeds. Let's see. I know somebody did say yesterday 10-0 Tuesday, because the kind of pilots slash, you know, the Warframes themselves are known as the 10-0, which later on you find out is a lore thing involving to the ship that all of the pilots were on. But you find that out later. I won't give much spoilers because I think you should encounter it on your own, because then you get to go, what the fuck? You get to go, what the fuck, like the rest of us. You know, we just did it years ago. But yeah. Oh, I'm sure you'll love it. It's, like, don't get me wrong, the story is a little convoluted. It's not Kingdom Hearts convoluted. But, and like, a lot of the lore is in like snippets and shit. So, you know, I'm sure there will be some reading here and there that you'll end up doing. And don't get me wrong, Code, Talon, myself, and a few others will probably help you along the way. You know, you might get gifted some frames at certain points, because that way then you don't have to go through the slog of trying to get them legitimately. You know, like Titania's quest is pain itself, so we're probably gonna gift you like a version of Titania. I'd get you a Titania Prime if I could. Probably can, but you know, I'd need to make sure you have the credits for the trade. Yeah. But yeah, trying to think of other nature-based frames for you, or like druidic like ones. Yeah, like really the only other one I can think of is like, yeah, Saren, because she's got spores, but they are spores of death. She's very lovely. She is. I mean, she's named after sarin gas, so that kind of tells you exactly what she is. She's not exactly the nicest type of needy. Hey, shrooms are good. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, she's not a mushroom, so to speak. That's Ivara, which is Ivara's like halfway between like Robin Hood and a mushroom archer yokai. Like one eye and all, at least in her base form. Mine doesn't look like that, but that's because I have a special deluxe skin that kind of removes some of that organic stuff. I really think you will like the aesthetic of Warframe, because a lot of Warframes seem to be like that blend of like almost organically grown metal and like that kind of dirty, muscly, contorted infestation type look. Very kind of natural, yet not like forced mutation type stuff. I think you'll like that aesthetic a lot. I know a lot of people really love that aesthetic. I don't always, but again, it reminds me of like the Flood from Halo. And I mean, the infestation is not that far from the Flood. Let's face it, they're the same thing for the most part, at least by like design. Yeah, but yeah, shrooms are good. I really like my Avara. She's very fun for when I want to be stealthy. And yeah, like there's dozens of frames. Like, oh god, I don't even know how many we are up to at this point. Like what, 50, 60? There's a lot. I still have like another 15 frames to go. Like, or 15 to go to like to where I have them all leveled. And you're gonna hear the term formad, which is forma is a form of like basically the max level for any frame is 30, and but sometimes maybe you want more mods or more potent mods on things. Like you'll end up getting these in time. It's stuff you don't have to worry about right away, but it's what you'll end up grinding for later on in your game life in this. And so you're going to do something called Forma, which is resetting the level of... It's basically a prestige system, but it actually has some mechanical aid for making your frame more powerful. Because then you get to put in more mods, ones with polarities, and all that stuff. Again, we'll educate you once we get to that stage. I'm just spotting it right now, because, like, yeah, things to look out for, but things you don't have to worry about right away. Especially with one of us around here. You won't have much difficulty with stuff. Though most likely, even if I run with you, I'm probably going to let you swing and hit first as much as I could do stuff. That way then you can get acclimated. And then eventually, if you ever need like help with like farming certain items and stuff like that, obviously Tolan, Code, myself. I think there is somebody in V's community as well that I've been talking to a lot about Warframe that would probably be willing to help out too. Yeah, there's a lot of Warframers, because again, this game is old. You can't wait to get carried. Yippee! Yeah, I'll roll around a Cora at least, so you can have something fun to look at. Not that she's terribly sexy looking, but, you know, crazy cat lady with whips. It's fun. Alright, so from here, now that we've done the skeletons for the legs, now we get to put all the plating on. Because that's all that's left. Okie dokie. B1 18, and then I also cut out B2 18 while I'm at it. Alright, now I gotta be extra careful with my snips, because these are the special coated pieces. On the plus side, it looks like it almost has its own lining, but oh good, I'll be able to actually get some of these runners completed with this. But yeah, like we'll make sure that you still get to like experience stuff, because again, the experience is very important. So don't you worry, we will not keep you from getting to learn about your frame. Whatever frames you choose. You'll get to pick one of 3. Though I will say this, I actually don't know the experience of what you will experience for new game, because they've redone it since I did it. I joined Warframe about a year and a half after it came out, and since then they have redone the intro. It's a lot cooler now from what I've seen, but yeah, it's something I never got to directly experience because, you know, I already completed it. I'm sure I could go back and redo the new mission, but yeah. Yeah, they made it much more engaging and like much more updated, because before it was simple. But it was cool. Yeah. It's just, you know, 2013 versus, you know, 2022, 2023. Yeah. You know, old and busted, new hotness. But yeah. As I said, I think you will enjoy Warframe, a good event, and we'll be there to aid you along the way. Because you will have a long way to go, and there will be certain quests where you will have to be by yourself. We don't get an option in it, you just have to. But again, in between that, we will help with everything else. I would trade you a bunch of shit to start, but they do have a credit tax on doing that, and funnily enough, based on your master rank, depends on how many trades you can have in a day. So like for me, I'm currently mastery rank 26 of 30. Though there are some legendary ones afterward. So I can do like 27 trades a day. Or someone who's like master rank 0, I think you get like 3, maybe. Or maybe it's just 1. It could just be 1. Yep. Now that being said, that does not stop people from getting you gifts. So if they buy a Warframe in the store and gift it to you, that's not done via trade. That literally DE sends that to you, and you can do that to somebody as much as you want. This is why when you see new, like, case in point, Shimpai having that issue of, like, are you okay with people gifting you stuff, and her entire community then cackling like a bunch of gremlins? Yeah, that's because they were getting ready to dump her with, like, 500 meg, meg things, because that's a weird tradition to do with streamers, is just keep gifting them mags for no good reason. Just to annoy them. Yeah. But yeah, on top of that, trades require credits. So like, case in point, if I was going to give you this really cool mod that's super powerful, you would need 1 million credits in order for me to trade it to you. Which, yeah, you're not going to have right off the bat. I mean, I currently have about 10 million. I had about 15 million earlier this week, but I went on a trading spree for a bunch of really rare mods that I just didn't have yet. Ta-da! I lost 5 mil for it. But yeah. Again, I'm an old guard, so I just had a lot of resources that I had piled up, so I used them. But yeah. Yeah, the game is really good about not letting you just power boost somebody into the stratosphere. Helps you kind of do stuff on your own, so you won't get completely babied. And as I said, I will, even if I run with you, I probably will not try to like clear the room for you. Because again, I want you to experience, I want you to get your handle on, all right, what kind of Warframe gameplay wise are you looking for? Like, what kind of weapons are you liking? I can help with being an information repository, but at the end of the day, it is your experience, not mine. Because I think that's the best way to experience Warframe. It doesn't have to be a completely sterile environment, mind you. I think. But yeah. But yeah. I will happily welcome you into the game that Tolan's been getting better. Tolan is a lot better at selling Warframe than I am, because, yeah, while I love the game, it definitely goes down in the books for me of, it is one of my favorite games of all time. It is the one that I cannot recommend to newer players, but at the same time, Talon has a better view of this because she also is relatively new. She started in this last year or so. So she is a newer player, and she has a better handle on it because they have made it a lot easier to get frames than before. Before, it used to be a slog of a grind, so I remember that stuff. But the new stuff makes it very new person friendly. They've definitely come to understand. It's like, yeah, 13-year-old game, but we still have new players coming in, so... Like, one of the sections, the Plains of Duviri, has access to, like... It rotates... I think Code was telling me this. It rotates on a 9-week schedule, but through that, you can get, like, 36 Warframes. If you do, like, the circuits and the stuff in that Plains of Duviri zone. Which is really cool, because, look, 36 frames for free. And that's still only, like, nearly half of them. Oh, exactly, yeah, I am avoiding from talking directly about lore. Like, the most I will do is, like, what I just said there, the zone. It's like, yeah, I'm just referring to it as a zone because that's the best way for me to describe it. But yeah, no, it's a lot, and you'll find that out on your own. Again, it's better that you experience the lore more naturally in its weird convoluted state. At least since you've been doing Kingdom Hearts, I think you'll be able to digest it a little easier than most. So I have high hopes for you. Let's see, B22. Yeah. You'll see. Like, especially some of the content for the last few years has been a little more cohesive, but even then, there's, like, just weird disjointedness of, like, where did this even fucking come from? Oh, we don't know. Okay. But yeah, again, you'll find that out in time. F1. I'm excited to see how you'll react to certain big lore things, but again, we will get there when we get there. No need to rush. Undergates, my beloved and beloathed. Gotta do little tiny flush snips against the edges here. Now here's the hard part. It's like, okay, this needs to go on first, but this is like a double hinged moving part, and it's like, how do I get it to stay on? Actually go on. There we go. Jesus. Hi, Sinner of the Void. But yeah, you'll find lots of fun frames, maybe even ones outside of your initial description of like what superpowers you like most, because I could see you enjoying like Wukong and Neja. There are a couple fun frames. I'm also curious which of the initial three that you'll pick, but we'll get to that. I just center. Okay. Oh my sinners. Yeah, we're talking about Warframe because Nature's getting Nature's gonna be popping that little cherry soon, and I'm going to help him. because I love Warframe, and it would give me something to do. You know, it would help me avoid my my responsibilities of, you know, doing my daily shit. Speaking of, I should probably do that later tonight. I am General Grievous in Warframe, basically. I see a new Warframe, go, that would look wonderful in my collection, and then I acquire it, and then I eventually format it so it's ready for endgame, even if I never ever use it again. I like knowing things involving my Warframes. I am silly and I am excessive. I currently have every frame aside from the Founders Pack, but that's just because, you know, I started too late to ever get Excalibur Prime, which is fine. Besides, we have a better Excalibur than Excalibur Prime now anyway, so it doesn't matter. A shame that we never got any more continuation on that thing, on that style, but probably for the better how difficult it is to form up with those mods. But again, we're keeping it mostly spoiler free because nature, though I'm talking more about the mechanical stuff than I am the actual thing. Oh, exactly, yeah, there's some frames that do that, like Korra is kind of my main all-rounder that I do. Tanky, energy free, and indestructible. Ah, that's Hildren, isn't it? Hildren's one of them. The other would potentially be Nidus? Or Naros, really. Because those ones don't have energy pools, none of those three. Ah, it is Hildren, okay. As I said, I collect a lot of frames, and so I know things. For better and worse. Okay. So 16 on the left, 18 on the right. Level cap cannot kill you. No, yeah, if you do a Hildren build just right, yeah, she is unstoppable. I do love her. Giant muscle mommy, shield maiden lady. She is wonderful. And funny watching them try. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, one of my indestructible ones, and yeah, I'm one that I don't have to worry for energy. You will see me typically take in survivals if I'm not trying to level anything, is my Necros Prime. Or as I call him, Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy is very good. I have a very specific build on him that quintessentially makes him nearly indestructible. Though the new laser beam Eximus thing does give him a little run for his money. A little, but that just means I have to move a little faster. I can't be completely AFK. Oh, full mecha build. Interesting. I've not seen people do a full mecha set. As Nature's probably like, what the fuck are you two talking about? We're talking about mods now, because there's a set of mods that are like mecha empowered, mecha overdrive. I don't use many of the other ones other than empowered. we are talking specific stuff that you end up learning later on. Again, more end game, because we're talking about just all the hundreds of mods. Oh, mecha look. Okay, never mind. A machine look. Yeah, my brain immediately went to mods, like, isn't there a series of mods that start with mecha? Yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of how I've done my Nidus, because again, I don't like the infested look even in the Prime version. So I have that deluxe skin that just makes him fucking gorgeous. Like the armor's a little, like his mutation armor then is a little silly, but it's at the same time it's pretty still. You just don't mind all the eyes on the shoulder. It's fine. That's fine. It's normal. Let's see, 7 and 8. Oh, the Arcatiron. Yeah, I remember that thing. Opticore. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say those are all very mechanical looking weapons. Yeah. Because Corpus, one of the many factions. For Groffit. Great profit. Okay. Yeah, we're steadily getting all these plates on. The only thing that can, yeah, that makes sense, because yeah, Toxin pierces shields. Disregards shields and just immediately does health damage. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think nature will have a lot of fun, and I definitely will be a nerd and torment him with some of the music as he gets to things. Because especially the last 5 or so years, Warframe has really gone all out with their music stuff, and virally so. Like it has been probably one of the best things they've done to like really advertise themselves is through music. And like voice play has been sponsored by Warframe a couple times at this point. Like they just did something for the most latest DLC. Warframe 1999. And a couple of the people. Yeah. I'm still trying to unlock Last Gasp for my focus tree, but yeah. Again, I'll minimize that because that's a little spoiler for nature. Again, he's new. He hasn't started yet. Yeah, definitely if we play alongside nature, I'll just tell you, don't look at me right now. Don't look at what I have. Because you won't understand. Yeah. I love the fact that our drones no longer die. Yeah, nature, you're actually coming into a really great time when Warframe is new. So there's like little companion units you can get. And in the olden days, the organic ones could die if you didn't put them away. So like if you went on like a two-week vacation, the organic ones could die. That no longer happens. I don't even think they go in stasis anymore. I think they just sit there and they're fine. Like they're just maintained. Your mechanical ones could die in a mission just from combat. Now that one at least was not permanent death. But, you know, for the rest of the mission, that your little drone would not come back. They've changed it now that it actually has a resurrect timer, and it just eventually comes back to life after like 30 seconds or something like that, which is cool. So you're coming into a time where it's much more user friendly. But yeah. You'll see. You'll all see. Oh, right, yeah. Right, when we got revived, they would come back, yeah. But only then. Yeah, now they auto-revive, and it's like on a fairly short timer. It's good. It's nice. Allows them to do shit. Alright, we've got our first runner down, though. One runner down. I think the other one's going to join it in just a second, too. It is. We're going to get a triple right here. Ooh, baby, a triple. Why else do you love Hildren? Is it because she's a big muscle mommy? Gosh, she's so fucking built. Like and another runner done away with. Aside from that, aw. Listen, I don't judge. And third runner done away with. Good grief, we are blitzing them. True, yeah, she's not really gotten any nerfs, but then, like, other ones have been nerfed into the ground and then buffed back up later. Stuff like that. Alright, there we go. 3 runners and 1 hit. That's... oh, that gives me the tinglies. Yeah, my main is Cora, crazy cat lady dominatrix. Extraordinaire. She's who I turn to most. Unless I'm wanting to roll in on a specialist. Like, if I'm doing a survival type mission, sometimes I will, you know, crack open Necros or Nidus. If doing defenses, maybe if I'm feeling spicy, I'll, you know, bring out Frost or, at this point, Protea. I know, those going last. Okay. Right. Of course, Cora. Listen, I'm a crazy cat lady, and I'm a little bit dominant. Or at least that's what Chad keeps telling me. I'm a switch, but I definitely have Dommy energy, so... at least some. Okay. So let me push that in there, seal that up like that. Yeah, it's like, surprise, surprise, Mara, somewhat dominant? No. It's just because I'm big, isn't it? Okay. Oops. I think I was putting, yeah, I was putting that on backwards anyway. So good, it deflected it off. Let's see. There's that. Oop. Oh, I'm choking on my own air now, too. I'm a bun, but I'm a big one. I'm a tall one. At least lore-wise. 6'4", not counting the ears, and not counting the shoes. Here, we're gonna attach this to this. Big rabbit. Puka. Again, I'm observing part of the rules of the Fey type Puka. One of their transformation faults. It's a good, proper bun Fey. God, yeah, these white pieces are so slick because they've got paint coatings on them from the factory, because this is a titanium finish, so you can almost see if the light allows. Here, I need to cover the face. Yeah, it's hard to tell because the camera doesn't want to, but yeah, there's just a really nice glossy, semi-metallic white on all these parts. It's gorgeous, but God, does it make it hard to hold the pieces. Because, yeah, it's so slick from that near perfect polish from the coating. It makes it so difficult to hold. And it's not much better because they've also done the treatment coats actually on the inside of the parts too. Here, I'm just gonna grab him because I know that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to focus on him. Yeah, it showed it for like half a second. Something here. It's like, there's a face. There's no face. There's no face, camera. Stop it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to help introduce nature into one of my obsessions later. Tomorrow. And on my day off too, that'll be great. My day off from streaming. Yeah, this is also why for this kit I'm also not using this file too much, is because it will strip off the paint. And I'm scared. I'm scared of that. Let's see, I'm trying to put them on upside down again. There we go. There's that one. But even with little nub marks here and there, this is gonna look so pretty on the shelf. Like, you won't be able to see where the nicks or the nubs are when it's all done, because again, it's just it'll be a quick glance. It'll be a little simpler. But there we go for that. And now we build the hips, or the hip sockets, and then we do the waist. So 1, 20, and 21. So, and then, yeah, we'll need 6 afterwards, so I may as well cut that out while I'm here. Yeah, the movement system is, I think, something that nature you'll have to get used to, but is really fun once you get to it. But, again, you'll see. You'll all see. I'm excited. I'm so excited. We might be able to pull him away from Bolatro. We'll give him a new addiction. Warframe. Okay. Yeah, Warframe, the heavy kind of addiction, I used to play a lot more when I when I was younger. Yeah, no, years ago. Because again, I'm very old guard. I don't hate the new Warframe. Far from. The new Warframe is nice, but you know, I played very heavily in the past. Like, I had a bunch of friends that played it too. These days, I'm in a smaller clan with Code and Talon and everybody, so which is not a bad thing. Okay, we get to do this again in just a minute. I thought I'd do these semi-separately. Okay. Don't worry, I do not think I am superior to new folk. It's just it's more the fact of, like, I think that's why I have, like, little bits of burnout and tiredness with Warframe. Like, it's harder for me to grind because I used to grind super hard when I was, you know, playing beforehand. And it's great, but it can be a little boring. Yeah. It's boring by yourself. It's better with friends. You know, it's better with a helping hand. Something like that. At least a hand to keep you on target. Help steady your aim. Ah, now I'm just being a full menace. I'll have to turn my fan on soon. I'm starting to get warm. Starting to get hot and bothered. All this talk of Warframe is getting me excited. Nah, yeah, it's just warm inside my house right now. And Gunpla tends to warm me up because there's a bunch of lights on me, and it's so bright in here right now. Oh, I don't think anybody would. Oh, I guess we can snip that clean too. While we're at it. Just to have it done. Oh god, yeah, I need to clean the... As I end Ember Heirloom, yeah, god damn. They didn't even try to hide that. Hell, they leaned in on that, because they even made the damn poster just all about her fucking ass in that. Good fucking night. I had to reform on my Ember just so she would be, you know, more modern and more viable, because her build was ancient. Just because, like, damn it, that outfit's hot. God damn it. Fuck. Yeah, just fucking shaped. God damn. You'll see that too, Nature. That's not story bound, but that'll be fun. Yeah, I think that'll be the most... Nature's pretty... Yeah, there are some frames where it's like, yeah, from the thirst, yes. Okay, let's see. I need to grab a couple sheets from here, I think. Right? Where are all those hip parts on here? Well, certain versions of the Warframe designs. We're talking about the special skins. Oh, I was to say, Nature, then you will hate all of Warframe. None of them have a face. Not a single goddamn one. None of them do, and you find out why later on. Lore reasons. Yeah, none of them have a face. Zero. For a reason. The Gemini... Yes, the Gemini skins do, but that is... He's not going to get there for a very long time. And that is massive spoilers. Even if it is weird alternate timeline. Not even an alternate timeline, but it's weird. It's timey-wimey fuck shit. Just making sure I have all the sheets for me. And, I mean, most of them are just paper sack night style. Yeah, genuinely smashing a Warframe, like, sex-wise. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. Everyone does. Yeah, gosh, he's got an ass for days. Let's see, I-44s. I'm just gonna cut these out and then start cutting out all the G parts. Yeah, cake. So much cake. Though Ember's heirloom skin is pretty terrifying. Like, it's not the biggest booty, but man, is it shapely. A bread factory, yeah. They tried to hide it. Well, I was gonna say, and technically Warframes aren't characters. Again, you'll find out. You'll find out in time again if I say any more. I'm gonna start ruining the illusion. You'll see. You'll all see. You will all see. Alright, let's cut out G5. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, I deem Warframes very sexy, but for lore reasons, yeah, I'm not sexually attracted to them for the most part, aside from what Sinner was just talking about, but again, that's also even more massive spoilers, because that's the newest content. That changes a couple things. Well, it doesn't change the main story, it's just a weird other version, yeah. So I also need a G11. I guess I could cut out 12 as well. Well, I was gonna say, that's still a little spoiler center. He hasn't started. Careful. Don't go too far. I know he doesn't know who Lotus is, but yeah, let's not go any further than that, though. Nature is not a monster fucker confirmed, but we've known this. We've known this. It's like, it doesn't look human. That's okay. I'm okay with this. Again, he is going to do his very first intro blind into Warframe tomorrow. So we'll be patient. Actually, with codes, Talon and I, well, if Talon will join us later, but yeah, if we have 4 people, we can at least prevent a rando from coming in and wrecking shit around you, so you can actually get a full proper play in of how things work. Wow, I just had the worst thought in my head. Nature is like, okay, Hrothgals are smashed for you. It's like, cool. That's like a white person being like, I like toast with butter. No, it's fair. Again, I'm so far down the monster fucker line that I'm sitting there going like, it doesn't even look human. That's fine. Oh, you just finished our real grade. Real grade Wing Zero? Which version? It's not Endless Waltz. That's no, that's just Wing, isn't it? That's not Zero. Yeah, it's like, I don't just like white bread. I like it toasted. Aren't I extreme? No. No, honey, it's fine. But at the same time, no, that's good. As I say, then I will torment you with my Hrothgal more often as well, Nature. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Oh, exactly, yeah. So you're starting to traipse into to some parts of the lighter end of monster fuckery. So, you know, werewolves, worgen, things like that will slowly become available to you. But, you know, in time. I need G4 and G22. I don't think I have, Reen. Oh dear. Yeah, we're making a decent clip in. We've already got the legs done in an hour. And we're nearly done with the hips. Like, we're just starting the hips, but that's gonna be done in like 20 minutes. So yeah, an hour and a half and we'll have the whole main body of this guy done. But yeah. Yeah. I'm excited for all the lore stuff for Nature. Finally, I'll be able to share lore with him. For once. I tease. Thick robot girl. Oh, Haiti. God, I haven't thought of Haiti in forever. Jesus. As part of my brain goes, what do you mean that even with your C01 forms, you don't fuck your fellow helldiver with the helmets on? Why do the helmets have to be off? That's undemocratic, Nature. I'm reporting you to my local democracy officer. I tease, I tease. No, it's more than fair. As much as I tease, I more than understand kind of wanting a... I know, you want to stare at the human part. I get it. I get it, you little weirdo. No, no, it's fine. Again, as I said, as much as I tease, I understand. Play Cyberpunk. So yeah, some of the whores there don't quite have a face either. Depends on who you go to, but yeah. I know that peg is supposed to be up because that's the peg that goes into the headspace, or into the up into the underside of this. Okay. Yeah, Panem, you'd be nothing more than a mounting horse to her. Let's see, G3 and G1 and 2. I still need to play Cyberpunk as well. I have it, I've just not played it. There's too many things coming out. I'm already preparing for Monster Hunter Wilds. I just pre-ordered that this week, so I have that because especially the pre-order bonus outfit on Steam is very me-coded. So I needed it. Yeah, Cyberpunk is awesome. I mean, it's CD Projekt Red. They very rarely miss. Actually, they usually don't miss. Like, they are damn good. Oh, the only game that made you cry. Oh, I cry at so much shit. Oh. I'll tell you, you want another game to make you cry. Alright, prepare to digitize. Go get Digimon Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Hacker's Memory will tear your heart out, stomp on it, set it on fire, and then piss it to put it out. Right in front of you. In the best way. God damn, that game makes me so sad at the end. Fucking shit. True, yeah, Cyberpunk is incredibly immersive. Again, someday I will find time to play it on stream, because I think that would be fantastic. I'll just make sure that I make everything either safe for work, or, you know, pre-play to the point where I can customize my character, or, you know, make sure I jump in front of things before nudity happens. Kind of similar to what V's been having to do lately with The Witcher, with her sexy times. Oh, I already know who you're talking about for that, Reen. And I'm guessing I know which one you're talking about. I'll just say the line. It had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. God damn it, Dr. Solus. You're such a strange little guy, so helpful. Breaks my heart every goddamn time. Yeah, like, Witcher 3 alone was already Game of the Year. I'm excited for 4. I know a lot of people are upset about Ciri. It's like, no, she can be a Witcher. And again, this is no longer the books. We've deviated from the books. Like, Witcher 3 deviated from the books so massively, so I don't know why everybody's like, girls can't be Witchers. I'm like, you're just sexist. You're just a misogynist. I get it. Let Ciri be a weird Witcher. Oh, I've not heard the full one, but I remember him reciting it in Mass Effect 2. Good pet. Yes, Sinner, you are a very, very good pet. Oh, what for Morden Solus? Yeah, like, in some ways it's kind of poetic that he did the one thing that most Solarians was unwilling to do, which was stop the genophage and let the Krogans, you know, basically get to reproduce again. And that killed him. Yeah. and that's okay. Again, like his little thing of, yeah, it had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. It's like, yeah. I mean, he was already towards the upper end of his life. He was like 15, 16. Solarians have a hilariously short life. I don't know, not 15 or 16, like 35. But yeah. Oh yeah, the calm singing, because yeah, he had yeah, because in his younger years in Mass Effect 2, he'll tell you exactly of doing a musical when he was younger. And it was a Mass Effect version of Pirates of Penzance. And yeah, so instead of the modern Major General, it was the scientist Solarian. Yeah. Well, that just means that she knows you like it. She knows you well enough. Okay. Let's see. G7. Oh, geez. Okay, we got tiny parts involved here. K. I don't have the K runner out. Or H. Which one of these is K? One moment. Hunting for peace. Yeah, those are Delta. The big one's Charlie. J. Is this K? No. K must... Oh, wait. K's the blue. What am I doing? I'm dumb. Right, K and L. K. Okay, yeah, it's the two tiny pieces there. Cool, we'll be able to clear that runner. But yeah, no. Yeah, I love Morden. I cried from that too, because it's like, yeah, that's one of the ones you can't save. It's like, man, but it's Morden. It's my scientist buddy. You know, he helps give information for how to have sex with dextroacid life forms like Garrus or Tali. And how to accommodate for their health systems. Like, he specifically tells you to not, if you are femshep and performing oral on a Turian, to not swallow. For it is poisonous. I fucking love Morden. Yeah, he was one of my favorite Mass Effect 2 characters. Yeah, no, he literally taught you how to safely fuck alien races. It was great. You also could catch him a couple times, like if you were male shep and romancing Tali, you actually could walk in on him as Tali's actually having a conversation with him about how to have safe sex with a human. It's kind of adorable. Like, aww. So he's helping everybody fuck. It's fine. And now I outlive him in age, though. Or I outlive most Solarians in age at this point. And with Joker, yes. Yeah, because he helps Edie with handling that, too. Why do you love Cyberpunk? Let's see. I gotta get this trimmed. It's tiny, though. I thought I was free of tiny parts. Kit said no. Kit said I needed another one. True, yeah, it has a pretty big filter. Or pretty big lack of filter, yeah. Say, like, really the only other ones... I would say some of the Fallout games have, like, no filter or anything like that. It's just every choice you do is terrible. B112. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Cyberpunk is incredibly immersive. Again, I've never played it, but I'm also not that worried about spoilers, because by the time I get there, I will have not remembered. The one thing I will just need to remember is when doing one of the DLCs, to not faff about with side quests until you save the president. Oh, exactly, yeah. I was just saying, like, yeah, every character is kind of kind of written in, kind of. Oh yeah, yeah. Every character has a story and a history. Okay, there's that plate done. Here, I'm just gonna put that on now. I put that on a little early, didn't I? I did. Luckily, I should be able to just pry it off. Yep, there we go. Kalu Kale. Well, again, it's CD Projekt Red. They're pretty good at writing people. Pretty good. Alright, let's get this trimmed out. As I said, I've just not played it yet. I need to. I want to. It's just a lot of shit. But we've got another runner down. There's the K runner done with. Kalu Kale. 1 and 2. Okay, there's that. Now I need the other hip plates. And the hip plate cover, which then leaves just the shield parts for later for this runner. Which, if that's the case, I'm going to put this back in the box, because we're not doing the shield just yet. I'm pretty sure the wings come first, and so we'll get that prepared shortly after I get the waist done. Though I should probably get the stand prepped for that, because once the wings go on this fucking thing, it gets heavy. Oh yeah, I mean, again, their games last a pretty good testament of time. Like, how old is Witcher 3 at this point? Like 10 years old? It still holds up really well. Again, those crazy bastards just know how to do shit. Despite the potential rage of the original writer of the Witcher book series. He just got mad that it got popular. Which, again, it sucks. It's a shit situation for him to be in, of like, yeah, to underestimate the success and fame of something with his creations. That part I can empathize with him on, but that's about it. Yeah, Keanu Reeves, Idris Elba. Look, they're trying to get the entire Sonic cast in. Knuckles, Shadow, what are you doing here? I've not watched the second or third Sonic movies yet. I fucking need to. There's so much I need to watch. With that, I need to start watching Dan Dan. Got a new Gundam series coming. What is it? Satoshi Days or Sakatoshi Days is starting to serialize in its anime, which it looks fucking amazing and great, and I want to watch it because scary Yakuza assassin dad. Oh, exactly, yeah. Let's see. L212 and A31. So L2. 12. Okay, so that other one I have snipped out over here is L113, because that's the companion piece. But those are the side hip plates, which we will be doing shortly, so soon. Okay, we'll snip this out, and then I will grab that A piece. A31 looks like it'll be red. Should be, at least, for the multicolor. Watch, it'll be blue as well, and I'm just going to sit here and go, why? Nope, I was right. It is the last red piece on the sheet. So, Kalu Kale. Oh, yeah. And luckily, I think Nature's PC would handle Cyberpunk pretty well. He doesn't doesn't have a VTuber model to worry about. He's got a PNG tuber, but that's at least a lot less resource intensive. Though I might have to deal with a new model soon. I see a notification on my the server for my model. Hope that's just somebody new joining. Yeah, that's just somebody. Okay. Hopefully I'll see that soon. Oh, exactly, yeah. So I think you'll be fine with handling... Yeah, because you're playing Cyberpunk right now too, aren't you? Let's see, and then we do this over here to cover the parts. Now we attach this, because that's a lot easier to put on. Oh yeah, my PC's pretty robust. You never finished. Well, yeah, there's a lot of games, so it's understandable. That's a lot of shit to go through, and it's intense. That's, at least from what I've seen of stuff, it's really intense. Let's see, I need L1 4. So I do not blame you. But yeah, yeah, for my PC, those that don't know, I used to be IT, and while I could code and do like security shit, my most preferred and my favorite part was hardware jockey. So my computer is viciously over-engineered. Like, don't get me wrong, I could update the motherboard at this point because it is using a board that can only accept DDR4 RAM. Though I have that maxed, but I've just not had a reason to switch to a board that takes DDR5, because there's no reason to get RAM of that socket type, or the amounts that are the cap, if there is even a cap for DDR5. I'd have to look again. I don't think there is, or if there is, it's like 256 gigabytes. And again, you don't need that much RAM. I have 128 already. I don't need more. And then, yeah, rocking newer parts, though I'm not going to get any card from the next generation of NVIDIA cards, though they did just announce them, just because my 4090 will run well for quite a while. That and, like, some of the upper-end 5000 series graphics cards that are coming out take up 2 PCIe slots. I used one of those for a USB hub. I can't do a two-socket card. No. Which kind of sucks, but... Let's see, L18. Let's see, we'll cut both of these out. Yeah, but again, aside from that, everything else is pretty much up to date. I'm not on Windows 11 yet, but I'll need to, because end of service life for 10 is coming quickly, sadly. But I'll get to 11 eventually, and then I'll find out how to cut through the limiter, because there's for some reason, there's like a hard baked in limiter system in 11. I need to fix that so it doesn't try to hamper any of my hardware. Yeah, it's my 3rd affiliate anniversary, Benz. Welcome in. You caught me talking about hardware. Yeah, it's been 3 years. 3 long and wonderful years. Okay. And we're building a very shiny boy to ring it in. Let's see, L1, 8, and 9 go on first. We're nearly done with the main body. And then we can move on to the wings. The burb wings on this thing. Okay, we'll still need that other part in a minute. It's pretty sparkly. Let's see if I can show that off a little bit. like all the parts are either metallic flake in the injection, or it's got a glossy ceramic titanium white coating. Yeah, everything about this one is, yeah, it's not it's not completely fabulous shiny boy levels, but no one can compete with that man. Not quite perfect efficiency. Alright, and then I'll have to cut out 825 and 26 in a second. But yeah, three years of being an affiliate on Twitch. Maybe in the next year or so I can start to push for partner. But I'm waiting to see after I get my 2.0 model and start working on a couple things there. Because again, I don't want to burn out. I'm being cautious, if not a little slow. And 24 over here. Again, surprise, surprise, me paranoid and kind of going at tortoise speed. What? No. Okay. But soon I'll have my 2.0 model, though. I'm gonna draw out and definitely do kind of a long pre-debut thing for that, so. Yeah, surprise, surprise, the snapping turtle, like, tortoise speed? Yes. I kid. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put this part back in the thing because it's got shield parts and I don't need that just yet. That helps clean my board up a little bit. Since we've already snipped out L113, I don't have to worry that much. Let's see, M2. Hey, I kid. Okay. Now let's slap this on the backside and I'll cut that other part and walk it in. Okay. Z G10. Yeah, it looks like the rest of this is the wing harness for the units. But I mean, that's not bad. Just a few last parts on G. Both those eye runners will be used up in a second. I think the only part left on there is, yeah, the I-46 hip plates. Alright, let's see if I can safely do this. So it says small and up. Like so. Cool. Alright. I'm just gonna do this now, and then I'm gonna get those two hip plates that I need. Oop. There we go. Again, the way that we're gonna pose this guy is gonna probably be very similar to the other one I've built of this, which is, he's going to be floating on his platform and doing the Christmas Day bunker buster. Which sounds like a very strange sex act. Let me buster your bunker. Ibu. Alright, and... Okay, and a runner down. Yes, okay, that's completely cleared. So one down. Are we gonna get another triple? We're gonna get another triple, aren't we? Because, yeah, this part is used in this, so... A second runner down. Oh, baby, a triple. Because there's only one part left on here, too. L213. And another done away with. That just leaves A15s on this. Okay, yeah, there'll just be one part left for this kit. Or for this piece, which is part of the backpack. There we go. Okay, there's those two trimmed. Now let's trim these other blue parts. Then we can attach these hip plates. Ah! My nail caught it. Throwing it everywhere. 2, 3, and 4. There we go. So like that. Then this goes over top. Yep, okay. There we go. And once more with feeling. There we go. And 2. And now carefully. All right. There we go. Main body is done. Relatively short mobile suit. The wing Gundam units were... Or yeah, the Gundam wing units were actually surprisingly... oh! Part of his hand came off. Probably better that can come off easily, because that's not going to be the hand one that I use for later on. Okay. Just barely taller than a monster can for now. But now it begins. The real fun. So first, I'm going to take this gigantic scary thing. And I'm going to cut it in half. Because that'll make it slightly more manageable. Slightly. One moment as I get all the parts I need. Let's see, what are you? Delta. Cool. And Yeah, those look like part of the armature system. It's my guess, at least. Then everything else here is... yeah, gun base. Got it, got it. Alright, now we move on to the mighty wings of this bird. It begins anew. Here, we'll even set him down so you can take a nice look of him. Okay. So from here, we begin doing, yeah, the wings and feathers. So, this big spooky angel kit. So let's see, D5 and 6 is his first, and then we'll move on to the J runners that I have there. None of those aren't Delta. These are Delta. All right, 5 and 6. We gotta do this twice because, again, big, complex burb wings. You'll see. You'll all see. Oh, yeah. So there's one. The plus side, Delta does not have too many parts. Too many. Just because some of those parts are fucking huge. Hey, Yugs, they're fucking huge. I don't know why I defaulted to Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh, but hey, that's where my brain went. All right. J6 and D2. I was right. J Runner was going to be used for this. I predicted it. Definitely once we cut that one A piece out, we'll be doing well. Yeah, so cut out the other J6 one here. D2 is this. If we end up completing the other parts out of this wing soon, I'll cut this part out. This beam saber handle, just to have it out, but I don't think we're going to use it for, again, the pose I'm doing for this guy. Because again, yeah, Wing Gundam Zero Custom does have beam sabers, and while the ones for this kit are actually pretty nice, again, if you remember the movie, we don't focus on the beam sabers for Wing Zero Custom. We focus on him trying to destroy a bunker by repeatedly blasting these massive buster cannons into the bunker with so much force that it ends up tearing the Gundam apart. Because he's like putting like beyond full reactor power into it. He's overloading the guns for maximum penetration. The Wing Gundam series, they really liked self-destructing their mobile suits in some way. Though not to about the same extent that Iron-Blooded Orphans does. Iron-Blooded Orphans does it in a beautifully messy way. Wing Gundam really only had that once, and that was or Gundam Wing only had that once, and it was, yeah, at the very end of that movie. So it's saying like that. Okay. There we go. Now we can move on to the next page. Because these wings will go somewhat quickly, because, again, while there are a lot of parts, they're thankfully not, like, a lot of intricate parts. They're just a lot of parts. They're just big. A big wing. Again, for a Gundam with the name Wing in it, kind of makes sense. Kind of, you know, straightforward. Does Death Scythe Gundam have a scythe? Yes. Yes, he does. It's 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, we do this twice. Okay, yeah, so I'll be cutting those beam saber handles out in just a second, because that will clear both Delta runners. So Thune. Just because having more sheets cleared off the table is a good thing, honestly. And you know, at worst, I'll even be silly with that in a second. You'll see. Okay, I'll hydrate in a second, Talon. I promise. Okay, because yeah, that's supposed to be like a little pinion point that we will get to in a little bit. Alright, that's where the beam saber handles go. Herpadur. Right, yeah, that's where the beam saber handle goes, so I'm gonna actually put that in now, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna make sure here before I get too excited and hasty. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh yeah, the guns can tuck into the wings, which is weird. But yeah, that little slot I think is for that. But even then, we'll get to it in a second, because I still need to do the other one. One and 2 and 3. Okay. And yeah, there's a shit ton of undergates on those two pieces. Of course there are. I mean, that's partially a good thing, because that means, okay, that way then the cut marks don't show on the final builds, which is nice. But you've got to make sure to get those nice and clear, otherwise you are going to have difficulties actually getting the parts to seat properly against each other, which is always irksome. But you'll see that in a second as we get there. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna cut out D1 and just have that ready for later. Just because that's our beam saber handle. And that will help me also clear these sheets out. And 1. And 2. Okay. And a runner down. As I said, we're gonna blitz through quite a few of them tonight. And some of them are purely just, yeah, this is like 5 pieces. Because, you know, 2 of those 5 pieces happen to be just fucking huge. Also, don't ask how big metal wings like this are so flexible in the anime. Because that's the one confusion about Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. It's just like, the wings of this are able to just like move so dynamically. It's like, how the fuck did that work? Bandai, give us answers. Okay. Because this needs to go in first because it's double sliding points right there. Right? Yes. And then this goes here. Oh, that's extra tight due to the paint coatings. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it's connected in all 3 points. And then we seal it in with the other side. I wonder if I can get this one to more fabulously spread out while doing its Buster Cannon attack. Also, before nature says it, no, these wings do not flap for flights. That would be funny, but no. If I remember correctly, every one of the feathers actually had a set of thrusters. Like, none of them are funnels, but yeah, this thing, like each of these little slot points on them is like a set of thrusting systems. Yep, no, this thing does not flap like a bird. This thing jets. These wings were actually to help with giving the Gundam the ability to hopefully enter the atmosphere on its own without an entry pod. Okay. Be a little gentle, but not so gentle. Yeah. I'm gonna just... Yeah, basically these would encapsulate over it like a giant entry pod. That being said, he kind of re-entered a little early, so it took some damage on it instead of, you know, doing it properly. Okay. I might also go grab my sharp stabby thing, so I will be back in just a second. I need to get these perfect because goddamn undergates. Oh, sorry. Stepped away for a second just to grab them. Also gives me a chance to turn that fan. Alright. Nearly back. Just gotta get my headphones on. Okay. And... yeah, just had to get my murder implements. I will not cut myself with them this week. Though thankfully the cut I gave myself last week was superficial at best. No blood. Which is good. No bleeding. No bleeding allowed. There we go. Looks a little better. There we go. Sitting a little more flush. About as flush as I need it to be. Yeah, I cut myself on this one last week. I barely cut my skin though, so thankfully it wasn't that bad. Just tried to clean the blades and, well, there's a reason you're not supposed to. At least not with your hands. Do not clean scalpels with hand. It's bad for your health. Okay, and another runner done with. Woohoo! Oh, another ad. Sorry about that. I've not been calling them out tonight, and I do apologize. Okay. Alright, there's that part in. Let's get this tight little bit in. There we go. I can trim this out, get them to kiss. And then, yeah, we can move on to the next big part, which is all the pinion feathers, which will clear Echo out. Right, yeah, the Echo. The Echo sheets. And 2. So I guess since these are undersided, I can also file a little bit. I'm just really cautious about filing this stuff due to the paint. Like, especially for the undersides, you can kind of tell a little more about that kind of metallic coating that I'm talking about, because you can see in certain crevices the ceramic white that they chose, they didn't spray perfectly over in every nook and cranny, unlike the metal. And they kind of did that on purpose to give this nice kind of textured metal effect, which is really gorgeous. And it's part of why I was so paranoid about building this last week, especially. At this point, I'm kind of numb to it. I'm like, okay, I know the bullshit I'm dealing with here now. I'm used to it. There we go. Nice. Alright, while we're at it, we'll also clear these, and I will move my scalpels more appropriately over there. Yeah, my third scalpel can just stay in the craft room because I don't need the big classic scalpel blade. I just need the straight edge and talon for these. The talon is my most favorite just because it's super useful. It's good for getting those nooks and crannies, though the straight edge one is also very useful. The classic blade is more useful in 3D printing with resin, because it's really good at just chopping through large swaths of sheets and runners. Okay, while we're at this, I'm just going to do this for the sake of silly, because actually this kit actually has some really cool beam saber blades. They're actually a little curved to be like proper swinging energy sabers. So another sheet down, though obviously I'll take the blades off if I end up storing the handles in the wings. You know, big if. I don't need to. Oh, this one still had its nubbin. That's not going to go in the handle at all. But yeah. Cute little blades. There we go. Just kind of one more fun extra thing to do. But now we get to do the more arduous part. Attach a shit ton of feathers to a big old wing portion. Because this is also where a bunch of those thruster feathers are. Alright, Charlie 10, huh? Okay. Which is this piece. We're now doing the wings somewhat separately. Yeah, again, that's showing off that texture detail, that painting detail of like, I guess it doesn't show up as much on camera, but there's almost a different tone of gray in my vision for this part. And then it's a little paler on this side because they made the feather coating a little stronger. Okay. There's that, and now we do this part. All right, E1. Do that first, and then we'll start cutting all the pinions out properly. Alright, there we go for that. Yeah, this will look interesting because, yeah, this kind of titanium white style versus this more like pearl that's the injected plastic. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, each of these has to specifically go in a certain way, so we're going to take this a little slower as we cautiously put this together. So 3. 4. So many parts to do. But again, for the design, this will look awesome. Again, this is probably one of the most convoluted, like, crazy designs that Gundam definitely made in the 90s. Of just like this was ludicrous because, like, if you look at like the original Wing and Wing Zero, this thing is just so extra, and like the wings almost look organic. It's very strange. Okay, then 2. And then we do the other side. No, the other half of this thing. Because I think it's got what? Yeah, this piece has 7 pinions. I'm less afraid to sand and file these ones because these are color injected, so these have no paint on them. They are purely plastic. I am less shy to grab my files and get to work. Alright, and then 6, 7, and 8. It also helps that this is a slightly more soft plastic, which will be good because that'll help it with like gripping against that firmer plastic even with the coating, to help pose the feathers a little more. God, this thing's gonna take up so much fucking space though on the shelf. Like the other one already does, and so I'm gonna have 2 of them doing that. I swear my wing units take up the most space because there's a whole section dedicated to Death Scythe. I've got 2 versions of Heavy Arms on my Shelf of Shame right now that I still need to do. Just ugh. Okay. There we go, that's just the 7 that goes here, and then the other 2 go on in other sections. Okay, I need C4, which is this one. Trying to resist the Helsing joke. Where you see 1, I see 4. When you get to hell, tell them I sent you. And apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that actually looks pretty nice. Like, again, with my eyes, my special eyes, I can see kind of a color difference between them, but for the rest of you, I think that looks pretty good. But yeah, like, especially on the wings, you can tell where the titanium coating is, like, darker in there, so it's almost like doing panel lining without me having to do it, which is really cool, because that means, yeah, I don't have to do it. Okay, but we are not done with this wing just yet. Yeah, because we're still doing this wing right here in this stage. So C15. Need to attach first. 15. Interesting, it's this color. Interesting. Okay. So we'll do 15 and then is that 6 and 11. But we gotta get this part on first, and then we can get the next 2 on. It's connecting. Oh, I see. It connects on those 2 fronts. Just gotta make sure it's nice and tight. You know, get it nice and tight in there. Okay. Now 6 and 11. There's 6. The way I was saying 6 there made me think of like, "Ore wa sexu." For anybody who's ever seen that. Alright. There's that. Undergates on this as well. Just the one, though. Okay, and then we do this one, which... it's got a couple undergates from the looks of it. One... Not that one. You're there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, because this part is gear laden. So the wings actually open and move with a certain gear setting. Oh boy. Yeah, trying to get this part on, and that coating is starting to fight against my fingers. Because, yeah, it's so smooth. Alright, don't get that Santana song stuck in your head. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl. It's too late. Rob Thomas is already in there. Santana and Rob Thomas. Ugh. I'm just showing more of my age. I'm just getting older with every phrase. Yeah, because there's E10. Oh, is E1 just... Oh, I see. E11. What does E21 go for? Is that just a reprint that's not needed? That might just be a reprint that's not needed. No, God, I'm not that old. How fucking dare you? 90s, not fucking 70s. Alright, I'm just checking something for E2. Echo 2, Echo 2. Okay, yeah, Echo 2 for the pinions are not used. Cool. Good to know. But we're on this stage here, so C12 and 5. So put C5 on first. Next, you'll be asking if the TVs are black and white. I was a child. I'm waiting for that with my niece someday. It's like, no, they were color. Don't get me wrong, they were big tube TVs back then still. But they were so heavy. Okay, there's that one in. Now I need C12 and E110. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have plenty of fun conversations with my niece someday as she gets older. She's still awful young. Let's see, her birthday was actually the same day as Tolan's. Yeah, she turned 5. For Carl. 12. So she's getting up there. She's almost ready for school. Like, proper school. On the plus side, if I snip one of these two little curved pinions, I do have spares. But this should be good. There we go. Okay, I was right. It does go in this way. It's just a weird way to show the instruction in the booklet. Okay. Okay, and then with that gear assembly there, this should just open on its own like that. Cool. Giant wing unit. Giant wing unit. And then just one last piece. C116. And then these two sheets will be done as well. Once I get the other wing done. And undergates. Oh wow, I got that one actually pretty darn smooth. Because yeah, then this goes... Yeah, over those two holes. Like... so. Like that, and then... yeah, that'll be the main socket point. A little flimsy, but it works. So yeah, there's one of the main big wings on this fucker done. And all opened up. Just very cool, but also very, very scary. Okay, once more with feeling though, so I need to cut out C9. And soon these sheets will be completed too. Oh boy. So 1, a 2, 3. See, I'm gonna cut out E11 first because everything else is on the E2 runner. And then I'll go get that hinge piece and then start doing the feathers. Because yeah, there's 4 pinions on E2 that's just not used. They're spares. If I somehow fuck up the other ones. Kind of. All right. Oh, wait. That's why. That's why it's like, wait, that's not in the right home. It was not. I was trying to put it in the wrong home. Oopsie. I put it in the wrong home. I'm just going through a weird list of music tonight. Alright, I should also cut this out and put it in. Otherwise, I will straight up forget. And without this, it won't hinge. There we go. Okay. Now back to putting on feathers. You're supposed to do the opposite with a chicken, aren't you? Aren't you supposed to defeather it? Not refeather it? I shall call this Gundam chicken. Chimkin. I want chicken. Sounds lovely. And adverts coming in about 3 minutes. So, batten down the hatches. Prepare. All right. Six. That all feels funny now, due to another one being in there. First. Whoopsie. Alright, 7. And the final piece from this runner, the other 4 pieces here are actually extra and unneeded. So, another runner down despite appearances. And there we go. At worst, if I'm wrong, I can grab that sheet, but I checked the front of the book and it showed those 4 pieces being X'd out, which means that they are not needed for this kit. Alright, now we move on to the cool stuff involving things here about... I'm talking about how they designed the process for this kit. Again, it's my second time seeing it because this booklet is identical to the non-titanium finish one from that we finished earlier in the year. Really, the only difference is the parts themselves have just been, you know, specially treated, and not by me. All right, C3. Ivy, hey, welcome in. hope you're feeling better. If not, you are welcome to be here and rest up while I get this big old thing set up. Here, I'll get a shout out if I don't get Nature to do it first. Or Talon. I think they're both here. But yes. Oof, did I not nip that right? Yeah. Mood, yeah. I'm doing good. I slept most of the day too. I think the cold snap that's rolling in is making me sleepy. More showing up like a grizzly bear than I am a rabbit, but no, I'm good. I'm glad that you got some rest though, because yeah, you definitely need it here. You deserve it. Oh yeah, I've been good. Tonight's building progress has been pretty nice. We're just building this massive chicken of a Gundam with all of its special paint and coatings. So we're just getting to the big complicated wings now. As you can see with all these pearly white parts. Oh, advert kicked in. Dang it. Oh, gives me a moment to shove these parts together. And just one more minute for the adverts. Hold the line, dears. Oh, there we go. It's like I feel a part that can squish together a little more. Gotta really squeeze with the hands. Though doing that makes me want to double check over this one. Like, did we get this one? Yeah. Okay. Alright, 30 more seconds. Okay, so from here we're doing the next part. Hi, Spade. Welcome in. Welcome in. God, just as the adverts should be letting up in a couple seconds. There we go, we're free of the ads. But yeah, no, I've been doing well tonight, V. Just getting this big guy done. This is the second time of me building one of these, but this is a special edition one, so that's why he's so shiny, so sparkly. It'll look nice in my nest. Yeah, a big classic from my childhood, especially because this is, you know, Wing Zero Custom. Yeah, the wings are awesome, like just all these little articulated feathers and stuff like that. And it's gonna be a beautiful big old feather spread as well, because like in here is also like part of the wing is, you know, even more thrust vector feathers. And yeah, it's a really cool unit, and it's a favorite from my childhood. Though I'm still a Death Hell girl, because, you know, crazy goth machine. Let's see, C2, and then we'll cut C7 from the other sheets. Right, because yeah, C7 has the gear piece I need. Oh yeah, this one's already super detail painted. This one is the bane of most gunpla builders, Spade. This is yeah, as the giant ass title I have for this damn thing is, this is the special edition titanium coating. So I've had to be sparing with my sanding and nub removal because of the paint. Paint job's really cool on it, but yeah, I have no way to replicate that titanium and white color coding that they put on this thing, which is the scary part. Let's see. Let's see, was that where the undergate was? It was. Yeah, there's these little parts where the armature actually connects behind the piece, and so I have to be careful about snipping. Nope, that didn't go into the holes at all. Come on, peg the holes. Yeah, welcome to where most of my pegging jokes come from, is this, just getting a peg to fit in the tight little hole. Yeah, yeah. Just be careful. Don't be too overzealous with sanding. Don't definitely do not use any of the paint pens, because the alcohol will burn off or melt off the coats of paint. But I mean, on the plus side, like it has some really cool detail finish. You can kind of see it there, of like, it's almost like it's pre-panel lined due to the coat treatment. It's gorgeous. It looks even more gorgeous in person. So it'll be a treat, but it'll also be a terror. I've been told by other Gunpla builders that the titanium finish stuff is the stuff of nightmares for most builders. Which I understand. Like, the worst part for me was with building this guy was his faceplate is that titanium finish paint job. So it's the coatings are super glossy and slick. Yeah, these wings are fabulous. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, one of the few kits that you don't have to panel line yourself. But yeah, just trying to put the faceplate on this thing was such a trial because the connections were so tight and it was so small and it was so slippery in my fingers, and just I was so stressed last week. But the Euphoria, another sheet down, another runner done away with. All right, so C1, and then I need C8. Oh, and E1. Ah, okay. I'll hydrate. But yeah, that titanium finish is so cool, and then having all the rest of the plastic be either pearl or metallic injection is really nice too. It's very pretty. Just, yeah, I get to live with a couple nubs that I can see, but that's also because I'm neurotic. Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, water slides should be pretty easy to put on without any issue, thankfully. So it said 8, and then I need to cut out that feather pinion on the Echo Runner. So there's that. And yeah, E19, which just leaves the hands, but we're gonna, or like hands parts on this, but we do need this because we're doing the classic signature pose for this thing, which is the Christmas Day Bunker Buster. Getting both Buster cannons to point down. Sometime I'll have to maybe build a diorama and see if I can make that. Oh god, I can't remember that faction's name. It's like, nothing can pierce this, as Hiro's just above proving them wrong. Just blowing the shit out of it, while also destroying his own Gundam in the process. Oh no, I was putting that on correctly. I always feel like I'm putting parts on backwards. Sometimes I am. And then I cry. Okay, make sure those gears interlock. Yeah, go ahead and try to bust this bunker. Succeeds. Admittedly at the cost of the mobile suit. Spoilers, but you know, that's a nearly 30-year-old series at this point, so if you've not seen it, it's not my fault. But then yeah, it should be able to go like that, or let's see. Yeah, like that, so don't open it too far. The next piece that we put on will ensure that that does not happen. Yeah, it will lock the last bit in place, which is C13. Oh, exactly. I mean, and Hiro had a bad habit anyway of destroying his Gundams, so it was just par for the course. But yeah, another one down. Because yeah, didn't he do that with Wing and Zero in the series? Wouldn't surprise me if he did that with some of his Glory the Losers variants. If he was still the pilot in Glory the Losers. I still need to read that manga. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay. I talk about a lot of weird shit. That's the manga that follows after the anime, where we get new, even crazier designs of like several of the other units, which I wish Bandai would make kits of, because I would love to see, like, you know, the later series, Death Scythe, Heavy Arms. I can't remember their specific names because they have different names in the manga. Yeah, there we go for that. Oh yeah, that was him quintessentially rage quitting with, yeah, with the original wing just detonating it. Boop. Alright, A13. Alright, the final part from this sheet too. Right? Yes. Okay. Sweet catharsis, another one gone. So that's the case. So another runner down. We only have a few left in here. So let's see, we got B and L. Do that. Get this sheet in here too. Ooh, kit bashing. What are you going to be bashing together? Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's 3 sheets there. Let's just do this. We'll save the final sheet that's in the box for a second, because we're not attaching this just yet. Yeah, also the version Kotoki build I'm doing here is also very weird. It also has a bird form, because this version also has the shield, because Kotoki decided to incorporate all the elements from the other designs. In the movie, this Gundam actually did not have the shield, but this one does, because Kotoki is insane. And someday I will memorize the man's name. He is one of the mechanical engineers that Bandai has on hand for doing some versions of their mobile suits for like booklets and informational stuff for like a more technical design. And so he's got an entire line in the Gunpla world that are the master grade VKs or Verka or version 2 3.0. These are all Kotoki's. It's all his fault. He is a genius, but he's also a sadist. I love him, but god fucking damn it. Because, yeah, he tends to make them much more intricate. Speaking of, I'm having difficulty getting this piece in the hole. Come on. Alright, fine. You go on that side. We'll get the other one to go where you refused. So, yeah, we're still building the backpack, but soon we'll get onto the 2 Buster rifles. I've also pre-painted certain parts, so this did have some color correction only for metallic green. So, like, for all the parts on the main unit here, I pre-painted them. That nice shiny metallic green, which has worked pretty well with the final part still on the runner for the shields, but we'll get there. Okay, well, I went in partially. When in doubt, apply a little force. There we go, it's partially in, but come on, go the rest of the way. There you go. Yeah, I end up using my tools a little unorthodox. Again, I have scalpels. I promise I'm not I'm not full yandere. I just I'm a former, like, I used to do D&D miniature, so I have extra implements and tools, ways of handling things that makes me look like a serial killer. Alright, so 21, 16, 18. Okay, there's 21. Then That's 16. Ah, and that is 18. Got it, got it. Oh, jeez. That many together? Jeez, I'm terrified to see what parts you're all mixing together for that. That is a wall of them. Maybe someday I'll do kit bashing. I've not yet. I would have to do so much pre-planning and make sure I don't screw things up. Someday, though. Someday I wouldn't mind it. Just certain parts of the builds. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I still need to finish Gundam Breaker 4. I got like partway in, and then the constant flood of other games just kept its usual torrent. Like, why was that harder to get in? Well, Mario, silly, you're trying to put things in right-handed, and you're not right-handed. You're a southpaw for a damn reason. Okay. So I'm just gonna put that in for the sake of memory. And then we'll do the other side. So J22. Then I'll cut 16 and 18 from the other sheets. So this has two superfluous parts as well on the other J runner. Because sometimes it's just easier for them to inject the same sheet twice and have some parts that just aren't used and shit like that. There we go. It's half the fun and adventure. It's half the glorious suffering. Okay, and the other part I'll need is G29. Okay. We will trim that out shortly after I get this kind of armature base done. And 3. God, my hands are getting so dry already. Who wants to help me moisturize them and massage them afterwards? Help. At least they're not hurting as bad as last week. God, last week my hands were cramping so badly. Probably shouldn't jinx it, but here we are. Okay. 19, 20, and 32. I'll cut 30 out as well, because it's just right there, so. 19, 20. Yeah, and also for like another part that I already have pre-painted is right there for the guns, but we'll get there. J19, 20. Oh, that's why I can't find the part. G32 and G30. Oh, also while we're at it, we'll cut that one part out because I forgot to cut and attach that. So, whoopsie. I got excited. Actually, while we're at it, we'll just cut both of these out. Because that will get rid of the G runner for us. So, there's that one. And another runner done away with. Okay. But yes, first order of operandi, I should I should attach this piece, and then I can worry about the greater part of the armatures. Let's see. There we go. When in doubt, Talon Scalpel is best. Though, honestly, sanding it beforehand would have helped, but I got a little hasty. But at least scalpels work. Oh yeah, and Nature didn't get that shout out done. Here, I'll get that sorry for. Also, yes, it's my 3-year affiliate anniversary, so if a lot of you are getting Twitch to try to autofill that for you. I do apologize, but yeah, there. You were doing Witcher the other day too, weren't you? God, that mod looks really cool. Also, you're very good and very quick at getting stopping before certain scenes and nudity happens. I was watching that and had a little giggle and just whoop. Damn it, Triss. Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to shout you out, but then started getting distracted with parts here again. Yeah, 3 years of being an affiliate. maybe next year I can make it to partner. We'll see, we'll see. Definitely I'll be pushing harder once I have my 2.0. Yeah, it's a good skill to have, V. Keeping yourself nice and safe from the titty demons. It's probably how Twitch sees them. Just boobies, sex, no. All right, now I need to do that again with the other J runner. Okay. At least I don't have to worry about any more of the specially... No, I still do have 2 specially coded parts. I lied. I was like, I'm free of all the specially coded parts. No, there's still 2 left for the shield. Just something I do attach to this big fucker, despite it being a little hard for it to hold on to while also doing the Buster mode. Yeah, I really do hope you feel better soon. Again, that threat of if I could, I would be over there with soup for you. That's genuine. But that might also be some apology, because I'm a little bit of a typhoid Mary myself, so if yeah, if ever in physical proximity, if we ever like meet at a convention or something, I am so sorry if you get sick afterward. I don't know how or why, but a lot of times I tend to get a little less sick. Though this last con that I went to, I definitely got a ton of con crud. God, I was down for weeks. Alright, now to put this backpack on Bigums. Oof. Let's see. here comes the fun part, is like how to connect that. Ah, there we go. Surprise, surprise. Right hand doesn't get it. Left does. No, no, that's not in correctly either. God, that is... Oop! What just came off? Ah, motherfucker. I might have to hard glue that the one in too. Let's see. Actually, I can put all the spent runners back in the box. I hunt around for my Warhammer glue. Cause, yeah. Let's see. Piece dare come out of its home, out of its titty, then I shall glue it in. Just make sure I put it in the right way, or it will forever be in the wrong way. Okay. Let's get back to business. The connection for this is really weird. I'm having a wee bit of difficulty with it. There we go. It's like, wait for the popping sound. Okay. Because now we can put this away. We can stop threatening it with glue. Alright, now we can assemble the wings onto this big guy. One. Two. Let's see. Get this one on first. Just have him plank. Planking on the ground. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to stand up with these wings on, because, well, they're fucking massive. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he's quintessentially done, but now we get to do all of his extra accoutrements. We got guns and a shield, and we've already done the beam sabers. We have a nice, just gentle curve to them. Though most likely we will end up actually taking the energy effects out of the beam sabers. And, oh, good, we're actually doing the stand first. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, give me a second. Those are the only two sheets that are still in here. That, and this. Because, yeah, this thing desperately needs it. And now we get to have one of the silliest runner completes, which is this. Even this has metallic inject in it, but I'll run her down. Yeah, admittedly, this kit is going to be the scariest one, so I've built one of these before, and it's so heavy that it's going to have a little counterbalance piece right here that's showing just right next to my head, but still, this platform is not going to sit perfectly flat. It's actually going to raise up a little bit, just due to the sheer weight of this thing, especially once it's in pose, because, yeah, it's got, like, both its arms out with cannons going. Speaking of that, let's get that counterweight piece out. It does not fall over, but gods, it makes me nervous every time. The other one that I have of this is sitting on the shelf just precariously. Oh, it's so scary. That one nub shot off to somewhere. Okay. Should just be able to attach it like so. Oh, another advert. Sorry. 90 seconds of ad hell. Okay. That part done. Let's get to this. So 17, 9. Oh, let's see, 15 and 14. Let's do that part first since it's pre-assemble. Oof, excuse me. Oof, getting little hiccups and burps now. Okay, let's see, how does this connect? Ah, there it is. Like, how do it? How do the thing? Okay, now I need 17, 9, and then we'll get 16. The numbers are a little harder to read on this sheet though, because yeah, it's harder to tell on camera, but well, you can see it looks a little dusty because it's got metallic flake injected into it. Like the platform really shows it pretty extensively because you can even see where there's a separation line of where the plastic met in the injection process. It's the curvature. Always shows up so much more when there's metallic flake. But let's see. I'm gonna put the 9-piece in before we put the 2-piece thing that I just built on. So 9. It's a latch lock for the adjustment for this thing. Okay. Oop. Trying to not trim my nails while I do this too. We do not use God hands for trimming fingernails. Okay. And then 16. But we're getting close to the end for this build, so another couple hours. Shouldn't even be 2 hours. This should probably take me another hour, maybe hour and a half. Just because we have the 2 beam rifles, which, while a little complicated, are not that bad. And then the shield, which is probably the most complex thing left. And even then, it's not that crazy. It's pretty simple. So yeah, for this, then you do that, and then you can wiggle this down, and then when you do that, keeps it from moving. And clever little things these guys are. I do appreciate this being in a special edition color for this Gundam, though. Oh yeah, and then also fun size comparison for everybody else. So mech, and then there's the pilot in size. Admittedly, Hiro's pretty small, but yeah, let's see. All right, now we're doing the other part of this, because this thing is a triangular style connector, I think. Is this? No, we're doing the ratchet portion of this, right? 3 and 3 and 11. What's the little connector piece for this? Or, oh no, 11 is the little connector piece. I've done 3 and 4 are the big pieces. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Forgot to snip those. Whoopsie. Alright. Getting there. Getting there. Let's see. Yeah, I'll definitely show pictures of this probably alongside the other one after stream. I'll make sure to put that in constructs and crafts and whatnot. Because, yeah, it'll be cool to see 2 of them next to each other. It's a little silly and excessive that I've done 2, but hey. I'll joke around and say it's a bit of self-loathing, but it's not that bad. Okay. And just make sure the teeth are facing the right way. So then when I do something like that, it does lock appropriately. Like that, and then disengage the lock and re-engage the lock and nothing. I do not remember Gundam bases like this being this complex when I first started building Gunpla when I was a kid, but let's see, so 12 and 13. Oof, my god hands got stuck there for a second. Tight cut. And that. Alright. Don't worry, this will clear up a little bit. Once he's on the stand, I can handle him a little better. There we go. Alright, and now we do the secondary armature piece. Because yeah, this kit is so top heavy. It's not even funny. 5 and 6. Wow, are we actually using every last piece of the runner here? I don't remember. Not all these Gundam-based style things. You don't always use every last part of it. Sometimes they just give you extra pieces just in case. But we might actually be using everything here. We'll find out in a second. A hot second. Oof, my hands are starting to get shaky. Guess it's getting towards that time of the night. Maybe I'm just excited. Waiting for one of them to launch into my water cup. Not that I refilled it, but... Oh, thank you! Yeah, a friend of mine, I commissioned a friend of mine to make this for me. And yeah, she did a great job. It's a wonderful little looping track that that she made for me. I have a new one coming with 2.0 that's a little more spooky, but that'll be seen eventually. Probably a couple months from now. 7, 8, and 10. Yeah. Yeah, trying to remember, what is their username? I know her by a different name, but Azina. Yeah, she does really great music composition stuff. Again, just, you know, takes a lot of reviews and everything well, and, you know, double checks, triple checks, and just keeps recomposing and recomposing. She's wonderful. And this way, then, I don't have to deal with Twitch being dumb with copyright. Which is always nice, because, yeah. Oh, I forgot to trim this piece, damn it. God, with all the little nubs shooting off, I'm gonna have to pick those up before Marsh finds them. Don't need him acquiring new snacks. And then, let's see. There we go, because if it locks like that, then it doesn't move anymore. Yep, and then from here we just... There's lock 2. And... yeah, because we needed to sit straight up, because this is going straight up Main Street on our Gundam here. So... oh, right, no, it's not going up Main Street, right. His connector is actually on a butt flap, so it's actually going right up on his booty. Right, H1. There's the connector. Okay. Then this sheet is... mock to it, no. Alright, so this sheet is quintessentially done because we're not using the final 3 pieces from here. They're just... again, this is a general injection of a base. So I was right, there are some pieces that are just not used because that's not for this kit. So... there's that. Yeah, getting this guy posed is going to be both fun and terrifying, but you'll see that soon enough. So actually, this should not be directly up. It should be like 1 degree, or maybe 2 degrees down like that. As I said, so here's what I'm talking about for how the base is going to end up sitting, which is going to be super scary, is due to his weight, it's going to be kind of like this, you know, on a perfectly flat surface instead of flat, because of the weight distribution on this thing is frightening. But here, let me pry off that booty plates. Blink. It's not scary. Not scary at all. Alright, come on. There we go. He's nice and pegged in. Women, yeah. Hi, Destiny. Caught me just as I was pegging my Gundam. Yeah. Again, we'll get him more appropriately posed in a little bit, because yeah, we gotta get his weapons now. Oh, our little hero can go on the base for now. So yeah, now we got guns to deal with. Alright. Alright, yeah, each of the guns are built separately because they're mirrored. They're not identical. Right. But we are in the final stretch. We are entering the final stage of our Gundam adventure here. Yeah, guns. Yeah, guns. Firearms. Well, particle cannons, but no, not little guys. Not this time. Yeah, we do have a little guy though. The pilot, his little tiny pilot piece, but it's funny because this Gundam is actually fairly small compared to others when it comes to height. Like overall mass, this thing's huge. But yeah, age 24 and 27. But yeah, at this point, let me just move things out of the way. He can actually sidle back like that. Again, we will get him posed and prettier as we get closer. It's just, yeah, we got to get these tubes done. Tube, there it is, 24. Oh, and 27, yes. Where is 27? There it is. Yeah, the hardest part for this will be getting the pose, because the pose I want to do again is, yeah, taking both these guns, and he's supposed to combine them together and fire it that way. A bunker destruction mode. Because it's such an iconic scene for this thing. I think for a lot of especially North American folks in the late 90s, this was their first introduction to it. Again, as I say, in the late 90s, you know, obviously people before had been, you know, trading around, you know, Betamaxes and VHSs of like the original Gundam and stuff like that, but and like Gundam Zeta, Double Zeta, things like that. But yeah, for like the Toonami era, this was like we had this, and then we moved on to G Gundam for our Gundam series. So we started off real strong with a couple interesting ones. Their first dives into alternate timelines for their Mobile Suit series. J3, 5, and 10. Because yeah, Mobile Fighter G Gundam is super shonen. Like it is, it's so silly. I love G Gundam, but it's the weirdest one, because at least the rest of the Gundam series are like kind of dark, kind of gritty. I mean, all the pilots for this were like 15. Child soldiers is very common, unfortunately, in Gundam. At least for the pilot, like your protagonist pilot is typically a kid. This one just did it a little further with, you know, several of them. Duo is still my favorite, though. He had the most personality of the 5. Yeah, oh no, the children, they're broken. Yeah, They have anxiety and other things. Let's see, I can't press those two together, so I can't do it by hand. Oh wait, no. It's not supposed to press further. Is it? No, it's not supposed to. I'm the crazy one. I was about to force two pieces further together than they could. Ah, God! Oh, Beatrix, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, I got violenced. Yes, thank you so much for subscribing, dear. Welcome on into the What You Worn in full. Let's see. How is this part supposed to go in? Like so? Okay, yeah, like so. Okay. Oh dear. Subs or subs? I kid. Oh, just me being a tease, don't mind me. Alright, let's get this handle. Of course, I put the snippers right over the section I need to look at. Herdy-durdy-dur. Is that one? Let's see. Oh, no, I have it upside down. No wonder that's not fitting. Did you stutter? No, you didn't. More subs. Okay, let's see. Oh, goodness, another rather in-depth one. Let's see. J11, 4, 1, and 12. Oh, exactly, yeah, I was saying, both V and I have one. J4 and 11. It's fun. Ah! Oh god. Benz, thank you for subscribing as well.
Oh my god!
Oh no, you've started the hype train. But yeah, 6 months for you. Goodness. Has it already been that long? I forgot I have that is a JoJo one. Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Once I get these two together, I can get the other parts. Oh god. God damn it, Dawn. Oh god, help. Colin, you fucking menace. I picked my mods well, I guess. They're little gremlins. Let's see. Now I'm trying to get this in. Come on, get in your home. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I think it's in. Oh, other things to say out of context. Alright, let's get 1 and 12 out. Yeah, and then this runner has a couple spare parts that aren't going to be used, but we'll get there. Throw shit at the Benui. Yes, nature revels in the violence. He's getting ready for Warframe tomorrow. Of course he is. Already getting the violent mentality started. Yippee! Hey, that's fine. Again, it's not required. Don't worry. You are no less for not joining in. Again, none of that is required. It is appreciated, but it's not required. I don't know how I'd feel about getting cash. It's like, here you go. It's like, what? First I'd make the joke of like, what is this for and stuff. Being a little shit lady I can be. Alright, let's see. Now I need to figure out which segments this goes into. Okay, that goes into H26. Ooh, or 26? 28. I swear I can read. Benoy. Benoy. Let's see. 1. 2. And... oh. Stepped that one wrong, but... can I clean it? Not with that, but I can with this, hopefully. When in doubt, glass file. Advert coming up in 3 minutes, so those of you that are unsubscribed, beware. Or who aren't using Turbo. Oof. No, that's a weird spot. Such a weird spot, then Scalpel gets it. Alright. Now... I see, I think it's supposed to be like that, and... right? No. Was that the right hole? I'm lost. Yeah, that looks like that was the correct hole for that one, but then... I think I see. Alright, because that part can fold down, isn't it? Yeah, trying not to. I sometimes put some stuff in this kit in the wrong hole. Just a little confusing. You know, it's supposed to kind of go in that weird track. Okay. The poor hole. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. And there we go. Now it's all sealed in, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh wait, no, I do that afterwards, because, right, we now do the barrel of this Buster Cannon, and then we do the other one in a second. Because this is Buster Rifle right that we're doing right now. So... 26, 31, and J13. Let's see. There's 13 at least. And then H26 and 31. There we go. Okay. God, this part's so small. It's hard to trim it. Okay, it goes up into this piece first, though. So I should trim this one, too. Sorry, I was double and triple checking just to be like, did I do that right? Did I do that wrong? I don't know. We'll find out, one way or the other. Ah, I see. I am trying to insert that wrong, though. It's harder when you have longer nails, too. God damn it. I do need to trim them down a little. Just because it's definitely starting to get to the point where, like, building with intricate parts, they're a little long. I was trying to put those parts on upside down. No wonder they weren't connecting. Alright, so there's that. So it says it goes like that. Alright, now we do the main barrel assembly. So J2 and J15 and 14. Alright, I'll get these 3 parts cut out, and then I'm going to toss this runner away, because these 2 parts are actually extras and duplicates. So, thankfully, I don't need them. Nice barrel you got there. Alright, technically a runner down. Again, disregard those spare parts. Which means that the other one will clear out when we do that too. Oof, I'm glad I did not snip that part though. Okay, also I need H33. And snip. Alright. Need J2 here. I definitely have a little bit of a messy and a haphazard way about this. A little bit, at least. Alright. So let's get these trimmed. Yep. Let's see, that connects like that. That helps guide the rest of the parts together. Now we just have to clean the barrel tip off. Sometime I'll have to figure out how to like do lighting effects and like other diorama effects for this kit. And then build like a third one that I can battle damage. Okay. Had to make sure it's like, it's not a D socket, is it? Oh no, wait, it is. D socket, I put it in upside down. There we go. Okay. God, I really felt that nub super bad, so... There we go. Trimmed off. This plastic actually is really good for, not marking, though. And we lock it in like that. And one gun is done. But we are one away. So we'll do that, and then we can get the shield done, and we'll have all of the parts built, which will be nice. So, start with H23 and 30. Getting a little parched. Alright, 23 and 30. Let's see, I'm just making sure because I see a mirrored part on here. It's like, did I forget to put that on somewhere? No. Okay. At least I don't see it. So, I think I'm safe. At least for now. But at least we'll be getting this guy done tonight. Again, I'm surprised with how much faster I'm getting with these, because I think the previous time I built this kit, I was doing about 3 streams, I think it took me about 3 streams to do. And this one is taking only 2. You know, about 9.5, 10 hours, which is pretty darn good for especially how big and complex of a Verka that it is. Yeah, I'm becoming a speed builder. God's help me. Yeah, another Gunpla VTuber that I look up to and stuff. Yeah, she's a little surprised with how quick I can build things these days too. Kaiju Kanajo. Cause yeah, it's just I don't know why I'm getting so much faster. Not trying to. Maybe it's the fact I'm building them every week. My hands are just used to it. Means I have to buy more for my shelf of shame. I have to keep the shelf of shame growing. Well, that'll be dangerous if I win Maki's contest. Here, have some head. Oh dear. And snip. Oop. That's my line. Let's see. Oop. All right, these connections are for if we were doing bird mode for this, because this thing can go into bird mode, which is unusual for this particular version of Wing Gundam. The other two makes total sense, but since this is a Verka, and course engineer Katoki decided to go nuts with making it so it could bird mode like the other two. Okay. Let's see. 11 and 4, so yeah, we're doing the mirroring of this now. So, but yeah, look at all the parts disappear from this sheet already. We're getting there. Steadily, surely. Here, we'll cut out the other parts I need. For this stage, at least. Let's see. Try to trim these in a proper order so I can try to get them done. And hopefully, a lot of other people have been completing more kits for Maki's little competition thing that she was doing for kind of to ring in the new year. Kind of hoping somebody else wins it as much as me getting a gift card would be nice. It's like, do I need to feed my addiction more? Nah, who am I kidding? I'm still gonna buy Gunpla later. Though I'm trying to wait until a couple conventions this year. I'll see if I can hold out till then. You don't really need to know anything. I mean, they're fun. They can be complex at times. I've been also looking at some third-party companies have been making some very interesting ones that are a little copyright infringing because they are based on certain official Bandai designs, but they've been obviously very heavily altered. So, like, you know, redesigned from the ground up, but you know, it's like, oh, Red Lizard, that looks an awful lot like Sazabi. Mad Wolf looks like Barbatos. Monument Repair Type looks an awful lot like Tallgeese 1, but a lot bigger. And it's like, are there any purple ones? Yes. Oh, I don't have that one yet. Rosen Zulu is a purple mobile suit from Gundam Unicorn. It's an antagonist unit, but it's really cool. I like a lot of the Xeon designs. It's a very pretty one. Yeah, there's a few purpley ones. Quebly 2 is also, I believe, purple. It's like black and purple. And that thing's a really interesting design too. The Quebling units are very strange. Very rounded designs, which is, again, very different from what you see in most of the mobile suits. And if it's not purple, you can make it purple. That's the fun part with Gunpla, is you can custom paint. That being said, don't take special editions and do that. Just because you're gonna make people like me cry. Don't make me cry. But there's plenty of versions, like, I believe Reen did this actually with a Char version of his Zagok. She did white, pink, and blue. But purple, yeah. I know. But yeah, Rosen Zulu would be the first one off the top of my head. That I could think of. Okay. Let's see, where's my wedge? Silver and purple. Ah. I can't remember what color Rosen's accent is. I think it's gold. Because Xeon likes doing a lot of very golden trimmed designs. Remember, silver. Maybe one of the Byrlant variants? I believe that's... I don't think they ever made a kit for it, but you could definitely paint it like that. There's actually a manga that they made in conjunction with the game, Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2, or GBO2 for short, where there is a Byrlant in there that I think is like purple and pink with some silver or at least gunmetal accents. Yeah, that manga's called Code Fairy, which is also a little up my alley too. But I don't know if they ever made a kit for that one. They might have not. There's certain sites you can search for anyway. There's a lot of stores. Maybe someday I'll get sponsored by one. I'll have to actually see about seeking that out this year. Let's see, J13. Because there's like I shop a lot at USA Gundam Store and NewType .us for kits. But there's other ones like Hobby Link Japan, which, you know, directly ships from Japan to you. Yeah. Transient Gundam Glacier. Transient Gundam. I'm pretty sure that's from Double O. Unfortunately, I'm not very knowledgeable on that series, so I actually don't know what it looks like. But yeah, I mean, there's a few. Probably the reason why Rosen Zulu is not showing up there is because Rosen Zulu is not a Gundam. It is a mobile suit, but it is not a Gundam. Let's see. Am I putting this in right? No. Okay. You know, I should trim the other part so I can lock it in safely and quickly. But yeah, yeah, I'm trying to recall kits of that color scheme. Because yeah, most of the Gundams are, like, especially the main protagonist Gundam for each series is red, white, blue, and yellow. Or since this one's doing metallics, you know, metallic, red, blue, pearlescent, or titanium white, and accents of gold, with then, like, energy color typically being green. Sure, if you want, and then you can post in, like, constructs and crafts if you want. Again, I just probably won't have any knowledge of said kit because, again, there are certain series that I've just not watched in Gundam, because there's a lot of stuff involving Gundam, and that's like one of the alternate world series. As is this one, Gundam Wing is not in the main timeline. Okay. J2, 15, 14, so this will get this sheet cleared out too. Soon. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shows, so, and you don't really need to watch them. Some of them are based on series, like, or like, some stuff is from games. Like one of my favorite Gundams is actually from a gacha game that's mobile, called Gundam UC, or Universal Century Engage, and it is called Moon Gundam, and that one's a fun one. Also another one down. Actually, there's another purple unit for you. AMS 123 Vargil, Varguil. That one is purple as well. It's not a Gundam, it's mono-eyed, so it's a little cycloptic dude, but that's a really cool one too. That one's mostly like a kind of a dark saturated lavendery, or not lavender, currant purple. So kind of like a dark bluish purple. Yeah, Vargil is really cool. And then Moon Gundam is just the body of a Vargil with the head of another Gundam. Like an actual, well, I won't exactly say actual Gundam, because yeah, that's me being a nerd with Universal Century. The head is from one of the Psycho Gundams, which is Zeon's attempt to mock the original Gundam. Yeah, Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors with its Psycho plates, but then it gets repainted to be, you know, traditional Gundam colors: red, white, blue, yellow. A series that's really good to watch would be, it's the latest one from a year or two ago now. It's called The Witch from Mercury. It's completely out, so you don't have to wait for new episodes, though we are looking at getting a new series very soon from Sunrise, of all people. We are getting a series made by the same people who did Furikuri, and the same team that did Furikuri and Evangelion. They have been given permission to make a series of Gundam. It's got one of the weirdest names. It's Q6U's Gundam Cooks, or however the hell it's supposed to be pronounced. It looks interesting. The design is really wild. But yeah, no, if you want good fun, I would definitely say Witch from Mercury. It's that one had great storytelling, and you know, lesbians in space. I know that tends to draw a lot of people in. Yeah, the design is very human for QUX, yeah. And also taking a bit of an interesting divergent jump from even traditional colorations for Gundam. Again, unsurprising for Sunrise, because again, these are the same people who've done Evangelion and all that stuff, so them being avant-garde, what? No. Next you'll say the sky's blue. Good girl. Yes, Destiny, you're a very, very good girl. Oh, I got a hair in my mouth. Nah, my hair isn't attacking me. Alright, 18 and 14. For free. No, you paid points for that. Let's see, 14. Great, now I just have Robbie Broughton in my head. Free! I can't emulate that voice. Oh, rest in peace, dear sir. He was a funny man. Okay. Neat. Oh, yeah, there's the hand crabs starting to happen. Just felt a little twinge in my thumb. Oh lord, it's coming. Alright, but we've just got this one last thing to build and then we can get to the pose. Let's see. 16, 15, and 17. But we're doing the interior frame just because this particular grade, especially version Kotoki master grades, are known for having internal skeletons. Though most modern master grades now have them too, where, you know, it starts with the black parts and then you put armor on over top to quintessentially seal in the mechanical looking underguards. But this is also helpful for people who like do, you know, like battle damage kits and stuff like that, because then you have a skeleton structure underneath that you can really work with. Okay, let's see. So like that. And then, oh, nearly put that on backwards. I still put it on upside down though. Silly me. There we go. But yeah, even the, like, some of the bigger stuff like the shield will have some of this. Okay, H20 and H8s. But then we have a bunch of colored plating to put on this thing. But... oh, that's not H20, that was a different piece. I got excited. I snipped the wrong piece out. But that's okay, it's pretty unique, so I'll be able to tell what it was. If I need it. I'm pretty sure that's actually part of the building base for if I'm doing bird mode. I'll cut out the H8s in just a second. I'll get this guy trimmed. Yeah. Definitely next year I'll do that as a start to a new Christmas tradition. It's like, all right, it's Christmas time. I need to watch Gundam Wing: The Endless Waltz, and get that done with. Let's see. Aha! I see where these are supposed to go. Yeah, we wish you a merry Gundam. Yeah, we wish you a merry war crime. Because yeah, there's a lot of war crimes in the series. Depending on which one you watch, it's more disturbing. And a happy new kit. I was gonna say, yeah, the only ones that don't contain war crimes, yeah, are the Build series ones, because yeah, those are more geared for children. Same with most of the Super Deformed series or the SD Gundam series, because those, you know, the Gundams are 4 feet tall and sentient. No person to pilot them. Or like for the Gundam Build ones, it's like Custom Robo, if anybody remembers that game. Yeah, but the children yearn for war crimes. Ugh. Some of them do, don't they? Oh, did I put that part upside down? Surprise, surprise. We're getting later into the night and I'm starting to put more and more parts upside down. Yeah, because that part's supposed to actually rotate up into it. Again, the reason why it has this, I don't know why, but it does. It's got this big fancy armature, and then it just folds up inside itself for this. Again, it's something that Kotoki does. I don't always understand. It's just, he loves making things so fancy and articulate. It's like, look at the fancy moving parts, and now you're going to lock them down. $34 and $22 and $19. Okay, so this is where those clips go. Good, good. I'm not completely crazy this time. So this is where they went. They went on the shield. So there's 22. Now we'll put 34 on this side since it's supposed to go on that side. Yeah, I'm only a tiny bit crazy. We're all mad here. It's fine. So, and it goes inside, because is this, yeah, part of like an armature lock? Yeah, I never try to transform these things, even if there's a system for it. Also, ad starts in about 20 seconds. You've been warned. Crazy good looking. I am just a puka. I got big titties. Right, and then I'll get H19. Big titties, where? Right here. They don't bounce around nearly as much as Cinders, but maybe 2.0 will have a little more bounce. I'm terrified that Cinder has IRL VTuber physics. That scares me the most. Like, it's amazing to watch, but at the same time, oh god. IRL Cinder can't hurt you. She's not real. Yeah, she did it at con. Like there's a clip on I think X or Blue Sky. It's just terrifying. Yeah. I do not have the genetic lottery like that, I wish. Don't worry, my girls are growing, but they're not that big. Oh, I see. I'm doing the instructions slightly wrong, so it goes straight up like that, and then like that. Yeah, okay, like that. Yeah, folds in. Big titty guy. Yeah, and which some trades like that could happen. Let's see, B114, and now we start cutting out the remaining pieces we need from the colors. We've done the interior part, so now we do the exterior. Thun. Good grief. That guy's poor back. See, 14, and then I need the gold parts. 2 of them at least. So there's 16. And 17. Boink. Let's see. Just carefully trim these. Luckily, these aren't painted. These are... Actually, no, none. These are painted, right? Gold is almost always painted. Yeah, it's painted. Right. I thought for a hopeful moment, it's like they've finally found a way to make unpainted gold. No. There we go. So yeah, those 2 parts will wiggle together once we get stuff together. But first we need... now this attaches, and then we get the final white piece out. Let's see. Oh, no, we need B113, so this will clear the B runner, though. So, again, do away with yet another sheet. Which we're getting there. We're clearing the last of them. So, another runner down. Just a couple more to go. This one will still have parts on it left over. I already know that. Because there's just a couple extra hands that I'm not going to use. There we go. It'd be helpful if I was holding this part upright. Or up correctly. Words are hard. They're so very hard. Oh, they're sharp, pointy bits, so it's hard for me to press these pieces together. Ow. It's trying to hurt me. Surprise, surprise, the kit wants blood. Well, you don't get to have blood. Too bad. My blood. Okay. Let's see. So first M4. Not even a little as a treat. No, it's my blood. Good luck getting any. My blood's rather thick, so it doesn't like to come out. Like syrup. A thick blood? Oh, well. Oh dear. But yeah, a little bit. Let's see. Let me get this piece attached and then I will do away with that runner, because clear runner is down. Oh, is the A runner not done? Did I get too excited? Oh wait, no, A19, right, I'm dumb. A19 is the gold piece, right. Herdy-dur, but... And... snip. And another one done away with. Two... I'll get that other one on the other side in just a second. It's just kind of irksome to try to get to it. There we go. All right. I love the layering that they do for this shield. It's very pretty. A slightly different color than the usual color for Heroes. It's usually red, but Katoki decided to make this one blue. At least I'm remembering the original wing, but another runner done away with. Oop. Yeah, definitely my hands are starting to twitch more. Okay. See. That points down. It's an interesting kind of more narrow profile style shield too, because his normal Buster Shield's usually a lot bigger, but this one's actually pretty narrow. Just making sure here. Okay. Yep, from here now we arm and armor him. Here, I'm just gonna cut the nubs off this piece since I accidentally snipped it out. I think this is for bird mode. Just as a piece to kind of hook other stuff to. An awful big piece. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's part for the flight mode. So, I think we're pretty much done with pieces aside from the hands. I need to swap the hand stuff around. Oh, wow, I didn't notice that. What? Oh, wow, okay. Shit, no wonder I was having so much more difficulty with my other Gundam for bracing the rifles. God damn it, that's actually brilliant. I just noticed there's actually peg holes. There's hidden peg holes for the guns. Interesting, okay. Cool. Yeah, because we're gonna have him do bunker buster mode. Yeah, which is this. Because, yeah, he could do re-entry mode where the wings wrap around him. And then there's also bird mode because, again, Katoki's sadistic. A sadistic genius. But with that... I do believe that we're all done. So I'm gonna put this runner away, and I'm gonna put this other one away as well, because again, we don't need it. And this gives me more space to wiggle. Just let me... Oh, there we go. Look, more space. Oh, I can lean forward a little more. Alright, I'm gonna put little Hiro to the side. Yeah, nice blood you have there. Shame if something happened to it. I mean, this scalpel tried to bite me last week. It tried. It failed, but it tried. It only got a little bit of skin. I've already healed from that. Because I was trying to clean the scalpel off, and it's like, right, don't clean scalpels with your hands. Use a piece of paper or cloth. Sometimes. Destiny for me, it's not a required piece, it's extra. Really, the things I would advise is, you need a good set of snippers. You need some type of filing object. I use glass files along with sanding sponges. And then, like, a set of tweezers for applying stickers. And then, like, extra stuff you could have is this. This is a parts wedger. So if you accidentally put something together wrong, you can use this to shove between and wiggle it out. Scalpels are not needed. Scalpels are what I used to do D&D miniatures using a resin 3D printer. So I have an entire box of your classic scalpel and then these two types, which are straight edge and talon. I can't remember their number types. I have them on the boxes, but these are just things I had from then, and I found out that these are really good for cleaning things that have like really delicate paint jobs, but then really stubborn nubs. But no, you do not need these. These are me being excessive and just having them on hand because I'm nuts. They're fun. The one I had was a little busted. I ended up breaking it. I threw it away because it was non-functioning and I didn't feel like replacing parts. It was also small. These days I would probably go and get myself like an Lego Saturn or something of that size to better print with, but honestly, give me a filament printer and I'll be happier. I don't know how to 3D model that much either, but there's a lot of people and designers out there that actually do that for you. And that's what I did. Was I was subscribed to some model designers and would use that stuff. Again, less for resale, more for my own D&D. But yeah, I mean, if you want to learn Blender, it works. But yeah, you don't need to. Okay. But let's get the shield attached to the wing here, and then we'll start getting him posed. He's a little loose on that peg. Let's see. So first off, I gotta put that back. It's okay if those fingers fall off, because actually we need to take those fingers off. Let's see. Boink. It would, but with how they do hands for these kits these days, you can swap the fingers out. Like, we're going to be using these little guys because they've got the trigger fingers for the cannons. But again, we will get there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm already trying to prep the wings for their new home. Interesting. Why is that one being able to move as much as it can? Oh, I see. I think I pushed this one in a little deep. I did. It's too deep, but no, I'm just trying to get this onto his arm. like that. Cool. All right, from here, yeah, we gotta... Yeah, now we're doing the great posing part, because, yeah. It's all about the posing, baby. Though, now knowing some cool information is actually the cannons can be better hook onto the arms like that, huh? Yep. Yeah, again, we'll have this guy completely done in just a few minutes. You gotta deal with me arguing with plastic for the final time. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, because yeah, the shoulders can roll in like this, so I don't have to do as much shit. Which is fun. Because, yeah, both these can interconnect. I know they can interconnect, so... Yeah, there's also some extra equipment that I need to get myself for if I ever break a kit. Because there's, like, ways to repair a joint if you break it. This typically is using a hand drill, which is this little thing that you kind of... You jerk it a bit, and it's a little drill that will work in your hands. And then you can insert like metal pins, and then you can glue the parts back together with the metal pin in the center. So it becomes stronger than what it was before. But but I'm great at using it. I've never used one, but I'm sure I'd have a natural knack for it. Yeah, the way that it works is like there's a little segment of it that you're supposed to just push down and pull back up, so you kind of almost do it like a fire starter, or like a cylinder style fire starter. But yeah, I digress. So let's see, which one is, yeah, which is which? I'm guessing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they are rather small. Let's see. Case in point, let's... Oh, right, yeah, I'm trying to open it the wrong way. No wonder it was giving me so much shit. So... if like that, then this one should also go like this. Because, again, we're doing double buster. And double buster means they attach like so. Ta-da! Yeah, we get to flare both barrels. Oh, I like my small hands. Besides, you wouldn't want to have to shop in the children's section for gloves. My hands are very, very small. Too small. I did build one of these wrong, though. Let's see. Can I fix that? Oh, yeah, no, I should be able to fix it without tearing it apart. I just need to get right in, yeah. Alright. Give me your hands. Yeah, small hands. Yeah. Sorry, they're mine. I'm sorry that I have them. Okay, like here I do think I need to tear a couple pieces apart. I'm seeing if I can do it without the wedge, but if I have to use the wedge, I will. There we go. Didn't exactly build it wrong, I just built it stupid. No. Not terribly. I see what I did. I just need to fix it. So again, this is what the wedger does, is you just find the seam and you pop like that. That should be enough room for me to fix my mistake without warping the plastic. There we go. Fixed it. So yeah, you have very beautiful fingers. I mean, I like them tall, but again, I've seen them in person. It's like, yes. Let's see. Now let's affix the fingies. This is going to be interesting because I've never actually used this for the guns. Benedict Cumberbatch-like hands. Oh, I like Cumberbatch though. Okay. Now here comes the fun part. The marriage of the cannons. This is going to be such an interesting trial to do. Yep. Leaned my head too far down? Weird. Whoop. Yeah, I might have to join them after I hook them on. This isn't precarious. It's not precarious at all. Yeah. See, also another part of the problem is the thumb. Yeah, now you all get to watch me argue for the next probably 20-30 minutes as I get this guy all the way hooked together. God, if I can get these damn guns to stick to his hands, though. It's because there's a nub there? Nope, that just lodged it. Shit. Okay. Oh, I bet. God. Yeah, this is hard because all the parts are like slick and. Ugh. No, I can't lift him off the stand. So let's see. If I just do this to start, maybe this will give me a better angle of attack? Question mark. God, yeah, that's not going in his hand at all. I mean, I know ways to permanently bond them, but I don't know if I want to do that. Come on. That is your home. Holy shit, okay. Interesting. It's not wanting to go into the hand socket. Ah, fuck. Okay. Ow. Okay. Give me that hand. Sorry, currently arguing with plastic, so not paying as much attention. Oh shit, come on. Yeah, that's not wanting to go into the hand at all. Is that socket just too big? Let's see, double check what the instructions said. Did I have to make a new hand plate? No, it said to do that. God damn. Something's up, that's too thick. Why do you not want to go in your home? Yeah, I might have to file these down really hard. Oh man, that's making my hands cramp. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Oh yes, welcome to the struggle bus portion of the build. Apparently, come the fuck on. Ugh. Come on. Let's see. One side went in, but then popped out because the other side chose not to. There we go. Fucking shit. Now, can I do that while it's still in the gripper? Does not help that this handle can also fold inside. It's like, please don't fold inside. I kind of need you to just attach to the gun. Or attach to the hand, I guess I should say. Okay. And then... No, it's not in at all. This is a game of just, it does not want to go in. Diabolical, I say. Remember, kids, if you're going to articulate everything in a kit, careful. Katoki. You did this. You did this to us. You son of a bitch. Yeah, now I had to do the careful thing of attaching it to the arm, while also keeping it from pushing out. Okay, there's one. Oof. Halfway there. Ugh, fuck. Of course, I tried to get it in the peg hole, and it's just like, no, nope. There we go. Would I like some soda? Oh, I would adore some, but I don't have any in my house for reasons. Just to keep the temptation away. I don't need sugar. Almost tempted to take that shield off for now. We'll put it on after I get the beam cannons done. That's the back plate coming off. That's fun. Oh, there we go. The peg hole. You heard me. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Is this one just needing lots and lots of love? Yeah. Okay. Doink. Okay, that one went in a lot easier than the other. Whew. Okay. Also, since that's the case for this, let's get that section prepared. Ah, fuck. 6 feet, I got in, and then I pushed the handpiece out. New struggle unlocked. Oh, sweet unholies. Okay. But since that one can go on a little easier... Right? Ugh. Yeah, get it attached to one thing and disconnects to the other. Oh, that is infuriating. Remember, kids. Katoki is not your friend. Oh, fuck. He makes everything move, so it's 10 times harder. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. But don't worry, it'll look good once it gets together, and then I will never, ever, ever, ever touch it again, and that's just how it will be. I just bent my nail super bad. Oh, did it connect? No, it did not, but... Oh, oh. Oh, I think it connected. Cool. Cool. Oh, fuck. No, not that far. Fuck. Ah, great. It's like, alright, got it attached. Cool. But now the rest of the everything is trying to come off. We'll get it there, though. As I said, the shield will go on last. Just cause, yeah. Oh. Did not need that piece to come off, because now it's fighting me. It's like, come on. Okay. As I said, before we get that on, though, let's get the other arm straightened down. Because we gotta make the guns kiss. Well, you know, that's fine. Doesn't need to be in the peg hole. Yeah, doesn't need to be in the peg holes. That's fine. Just get them to kiss. Oh, they're both coming loose, but that's okay. Again, surprise, surprise, all the finagling that I did was for naught. Okay. That's just... Ah, shit. We will get them. We will get them tonight. I promise. I have a semi-cunning plan, but we'll see if it actually pays off. Oof, okay. We got them to connect, at least. They're at least kissing. But... here's the hard part. I just ripped off the fingers to try to get them to fit better. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is... well, welcome to Super Strain. God, I am so tempted to just glue these hands to it, but... it'd be great if I could just lay him on his back for a little bit. Cool. This also gives you a good view of, like, how the completed form kind of looks. Oh, no, 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 no. No, you stay in that peg hole, goddammit. Okay, there. One hand plate is connected, albeit very loosely. But again, we will take a little loose over all this madness and nonsense. Ugh. Try to press one in and the other disconnects. Ugh. Remember, if such articulation looks really cool, it's going to maximize on your suffering. Yep, very nice gun. It can split in half, and you can tell that it's trying to fight tooth and nail. I mean, if it keeps it up, I will start gluing pieces together. Oh my god. Yeah, each time I get one together, I try to push the other one, and it disconnects everything on the other side. Yeah, Katoki, why are you so mean to people? Like, I'm still wondering, like, who hurt this man? I see part of the problem. That thumb is also in the way. This is that one. No wonder they're fighting a little. Why did you hurt Engineer Katoki? Why? Because now he's taking it out on me, Destiny. You monster. Fuck. Fuck. Reconnect. Bit connect. Oof. This is the most squirrely pile of horseshit. Oh, fuck. Try to push the handle forward. It disconnects the hand. There went my file. No. I mean, Seraprovos call you cute. But why did you ruin him? How does that turn someone into a sadist? Or I guess I should say, this level of sadist. Oh my god. Yeah, if it argues with me for 5 more minutes, I'm grabbing the Warhammer glue. You know, I'm just gonna have that on the table just to scare it. Maybe that'll frighten it. Obey me, god's fucking damn it. Ugh. Yeah, if I can just push that thumb further back. Yamete. Not in the fun way. God damn. That may have to be good enough, because I'm not sure if I can get that other hand to go in. If that's the case, then that's fine. Which means we can start posing the rest of him. We can free ourselves of this maddening drudgery. Oh, didn't mean to tear that off. God damn it. Just trying to move that knee joint. Yeah, posing. Posing is the part where you also argue with all the parts and try to get them to work together. God, these legs are stiff. Actually, wait, no, right. Alright, he points his feet. Right, he's bracing against the forces. No, when I pull you out, that does not mean that you pull off the plates. Alright. With this, I can safely put the shield back on. I say safely, but, you know, about as safe as possible. There we go. No. Keep those cannons where they are. Alright, now we pose the wings. So give me a second so I just make sure, absolutely. Because I think if I remember correctly, it's like a full flare spread. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a full flare spread. So we go like that. And this. Let's see if I can try to get this more centered on camera so you can see exactly what I'm doing. So yeah, just, again, arguing with the plastic until it agrees with me. And then those spread a bit like that. And then they open up, revealing even more thruster feathers. Yep, and the stand's already doing that one thing I told you about. But yeah. There we go. I think he's as done as I'm going to be able to get him. One hand's not oh, actually neither hand's connected, but it looks like they are, so that's the illusion we're gonna go with. Because god fucking damn. Oh, this thing's trying to be the death of me. And let's see, I'm gonna put the handles away and then we can or put the blades away so I can stick the handles away. Because luckily I can find the peg for that pretty well. Well, I say that as it doesn't go in the peg at all. Yeah, we'll stick the sabers in the box. It doesn't need to be present. I keep the boxes anyway, so I've already pushed myself enough tonight, so I shouldn't torture myself more. But yeah, there we go. It's all done. We're free. We're free. Oh. God damn. Yeah. One last look for everybody. Let's see if I can get it to a scary angle for everyone to see the front of this thing. All complete. Ready for Christmas Day. Yeah, it's scary. And just remember, it's a giant particle cannon that can take out a fleet. He's aiming it at Earth. I guess it could take out a cruiser or maybe a colony. Well, colonies are still big. But yeah. All done. Alright, but with that, I think it's time. I think with that, though, it's time that we, mosey on out and raid out to somebody. I'm just getting the booklet and everything ready for my photo. Let's see. Who shall we go out to tonight? Let's see. Miniatures and models. VTuber. Let's see, let's see who's all going. Let's see, miniatures. Zeki is doing stuff. I think I'll send you over to Zeki because, yeah, for us pansexuals, he's he's pretty fun. He's a nice angel that does some fun gunplay on Mondays as well. So I think I'm gonna send you over to him. Or is he not present? Let's see, one of his tags is rerun. That's a rerun. I might just go out to some other VTuber. Let's see. We'll send you over to Nami the Queen. It looks like she's painting some minis, but that's always fun too. So please give her lots of love, because yeah, I'd rather you all to go to content for stuff. Oh, she's got a cute little model. But yes, please give Nami the Queen lots of love, and I will see you all Wednesday. I'll be doing more Digimon World Next Order, so there's that fun to go to. But yeah, please go over after her. Looks like she's also talking with a friend while doing stuff, which is more than fair. Chatting with another person while doing, miniatures or gunplay is always great. But yeah, go get her. Night night, everyone. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD, and I'll catch you in the next one, okay? Bye-bye.